Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I think Risu can be heard, which is a
That's
miracle
amazing.
in itself. It is not a guarantee. It is a cross our fingers and hope that's the case. If you guys can't hear Risu, if one of us sounds louder than the other, let us know. But we're here
Yeah,
for our
I appreciate
triple
that.
win a box for Eggman events and EXP share collectibles for the OP15 meta, like the third OP15 meta that we've got since we had like the original one. And then we got like the first restriction list, and then we had the rotations, and we had the second restriction list. So a lot has changed in the last couple weeks for this game.
Yeah, but on the bright side, we don't look in the past. We only care about what's happening today, and today will be the most recent version of this format, which will be the honoring the ban list with Rayquaza and Borsellino, right?
Yeah, technically that starts this Friday, but I know most people are ready for testing for future regionals and stuff, so we'll see how that goes.
And how do you think that does go? Like, what's your opinion on it? Like, obviously, I feel like it was needed. I feel like maybe yellow wasn't the best color in the game with that combo, but man, was that combo just obnoxious when it came to just actually running a tournament or anything of the sort.
Yeah, it's a... I'm happy. Like, I think there's going to be less games that go to time. I did help commentate the Chinoi's Cup that happened earlier today as well, and with this essentially same format as well. So, blue yellow Nami seems to be very present. Purple Enel is still very strong as well, and everything that they can do. So, with that in mind, we do have the first round about to go live. Let me see if there are any decks or any leaders that catch my eye. With this format in mind, we do have a good amount of people on Lucy today, which is cool to see. And yeah, we'll see.
It's the fan favorite deck of the format, unless you're a real purple Enel guy.
Let's see. I'm gonna do the my favorite thing. I'm just gonna go down the tables and see whose setup looks the best. So
that is my favorite thing as well. It just surprised me.
Let's see.
And it's so easy to do in One Piece because everyone just has their leader out.
Yeah. Let's see. There's Teach. Table 1. Table 2 is Lucy versus. Oh, I don't know who that is. It's not. I don't think it's Odin. It's a little bit too dark. All right, going down the line still.
Got an ace versus the new yellow Luffy, Sky Island Luffy.
We got ace versus Luffy. That matchup's going to take forever. Ace versus
Mihawk Crocodile.
Oh, Mihawk Crocodile. Yeah, we can do that.
Table 13.
We can try that. How's it look?
Not bad.
All right, yeah. Yeah.
Saturation, whitening.
It's fine. Yeah, let me do. Oh, I have from the previous tournament Mihawk, but it's on the other side, so I have to still update everything. But we'll go over to the other side, where Risu can still be heard. I'm confident.
I'm excited. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
We're talking about we get the turn 1 boat. I know that for a little bit there. I don't know how true this opinion was, but there definitely was the opinion of like Mihawk was much less of a deck if they did not see boat early enough into their game. But I feel like that's been proven wrong at this point. But nonetheless, it's still a very nice thing to see. Yeah. Early draw and then just like the instant target to have something rested.
Yeah, we do have Crocodile here. A lot of people have been playing Crocodile, I feel, this format. We do see an interesting... it must just be Dawn. We see the Rebecca on the side there. I thought it was in the trash. I'm like, oh, that's a card that people usually don't run.
But with Crocodile, what makes you think people are resurging on what Crocodile is doing? It's always been like since its release in Azure Sea, I feel like people are trying to make it work, but everything around it was just an edge better with Dofi, Boa, Mihawk, as you see on our screen. What do you think kept it down?
I think that like it's one of the decks that really kept it down was Ace, which is a little bit less popular though. I do think Ace is still kind of around. You are really good at stunning things too, so I think not a lot of decks are playing 10 drops right now either, which helps you think a little bit. And those are the plans I do. I don't know. I'm not. Don't call me a pessimist, but I'm not the biggest believer of the deck personally. But I do think a lot of people are doing well with it, and there are ways that it's been doing well as well.
Imagine anything that can interact with low cost bodies is just has a good time against Enel or a better time. Like that's the kind of thing we're thinking about. Like I'm expecting a lot of like the resurgence of like electrical Luna with how popular purple Enel potentially is going to be.
Yeah, and you're super right. I do think that the fact that we can just say that their secret rare can't attack anymore is very valuable. So it can be a good matchup in that side. But I don't know. I think like I think out the gate. We've seen that Enel's been the purple one has been the deck to kind of beat. It's probably the most popular, and I can moderately say it's probably the most present leader for our event today. I can confirm that in a little bit, but I do think that.
But yeah, no, I think since the last time we've commented in Eggman webcam. I mean, we've had changes. I mean, the other changes is like Pudding's gone. Like the last time I was commentating, Pudding was like every time we saw it on the board, we'd ask ourselves like, is there really such a thing as playing around this card and that being gone? Really changes the texture of how blue decks are gonna try to play the game going forward.
It is interesting to see people with like unapologetically like large hand sizes, but I don't think it's necessarily like too. Like sometimes, like there are decks, they have a lot of cards in hand, but they're not actually doing anything with them. You know what I mean? So I think that it's moderately fine for where we're at.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's one of those things we'll have to see. I think like there is just an inherent like I think you could always refer it back to like other card games where it's like there's just an inherent fun in drawing cards, and when you deny that, that's just not fun anymore. And
I mean,
like
we're talking
part
to
of
a Digimon player where every other action you do is drawing cards, so. I just want to make sure your bias is recognized.
well, I mean, in the reverse, Digimon, you lose the game with 30 cards in your hand.
Sure.
In One Piece, you do have to get to a low hand size. So hand size is definitely like a real resource here. And as we're getting out of the early game, we're actually seeing some attacks go through, and it's going to be Crocodile's turn. We're going to rest one for, I believe, the Miss Valentine. And we're going to get the Miss Double Finger. And then play the same card. Here, let me see if I can bring some stuff up on my end of things. Let's go on YouTube.
Okay.
You guys hit the hype button?
Way louder than me? Okay, actually, I think I know what happened.
Okay.
I used OBS Ninja earlier, but I forgot to actually.
The gain control.
Yeah. So I think it got me.
Sure, you guys like and share the stream on the YouTube side of things. I don't think streams get the hype button yet, but if you're watching in
I don't think
post,
the streams do. No.
Yeah, if you're watching in post, definitely click the hype button. Hell, it helps. Sluggy. Just trying to bring up some of the deck lists on my side of things so I can talk about the cards exactly as they're written.
All right, how do I sound now? I probably sound way louder.
You do sound louder.
I do sound louder? Okay, cool. Yeah.
But like, no, I don't know if in a bad way, but I hear you.
Everyone could use a little bit more Eggman. I'm sure it's fine.
That's true.
Let's see. Also, Victini with the subscription. Thank you very much. And Noblet. Thank you guys very much. Sorry for missing your
Speaking of that, speaking of Pokemon names, there's a lot of news on the Eggman event side of things about Pokemon. So definitely check out those videos.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. We're going to be doing streaming tomorrow for it as well. So
I know everyone's excited for Champions. Doesn't that release in a couple hours?
Yeah, I think it releases. It's going to be a race. What ends first, the Eggman tournament or that?
Oh, that's going to be exciting. All right, so it's the start of Crocodile's turn. It's going to be for, I'm counting 8 Dawn, maybe 9. But we're going through our trash real quick.
All right, and I should have done all the administrative stuff should be done so I can focus on the game a little bit more. So we do have a 7-cost Shanks on the Mihawk side. That's going to let the minus 1k be strong. Looks like we're just going 5 to 5 to start us off.
Okay, I wonder if we're gonna try to get the Perona off the board. No, we're just going face for all of these.
Now
double finger as well.
This might be at 6k because I think if we have enough cards in our trash, we do get a plus 1k boost.
Yeah, 7 or more Baroque works.
And there is the 8-drop Crocodile. So we can use this to stun the Shanks.
Ooh, that's huge.
And in case you guys haven't played against a Crocodile in a minute, let me just make sure to read it out for y'all. So 8-drop Crocodile says, up to one of your opponent's characters 9 or less cannot attack until the end of the opponent's next end phase. Then if your opponent has a character with a cost of 0 or more, or 8 or more, draw 1 card. So being able to use that ability to, again, make sure the Shanks can't attack. Now it can still be rested, so we can use the Mihawk effect to get the rest ability to rest something of theirs, such as the blocker, and get some additional Dawn and such, but yeah, so Mihawk has a ways around it, but still you would like to attack with the Shanks.
Yeah, I mean, ideally that's a 9k body that suddenly just lost half of its value. And then on the other half of that card is definitely gonna be let you you can on KO. You may trash 1 card from your hand to play this character out from the trash, which just with your leader ability, you're just going to be able to loop this character every turn. Essentially, once it's down, you're going to see probably an attack from Sluggy Boy into KOing the Crocodile, into just replaying it, and probably permanently make it so that Shanks can't attack for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Both players on 2 life, and we're on. This is a rare case where both players are on a 5 health leader. I think that's still one of the most interesting things about the One Piece card games is how the ebb and flow of whether 5 health leaders or 4 health leaders are the predominant force. I know Purple and this set we might be seeing a change in that. There's been times where it's been a mix as well. It looks like we have Electrical Luna to hand.
I think that was actually the it's the one Supernova event. If you have like 3 or more characters on the field, you get it's like a rad beam for green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the name is escaping me. Let me find it. I believe it was it's an older event. Where is it?
Karmic Punishment?
Yeah, that's one. Yep. So, sorry, it's a plus 3k, as long as you have 3 or more characters, which we definitely do at the moment. Let's see, do I think Nico Robin's good? I think it's okay. Yellow Straw Hats there's a lot of different, decks vying for those tags. So, I mean, I think Nico Robin could definitely be a deck that vies for it. I just find that it doesn't get as much cycle. Sometimes it can be a little bit clunkier, but Yellow Straw Hat decks are really good right now, for sure.
Yeah, they're all pretty good. What are we looking at?
And there's the Luna.
How do you feel about Red Black Sabo in the current OP15 format?
It's probably better in this format than last format. But
it didn't really get anything new, right?
No,
it's just kind of everything around it changed.
It gets around some things. I think 8 costs are not as prioritized as much. So it can get around stuff a little bit more, I think. It really, honestly, it really depends on like the Purple and Enel matchup, which I wouldn't know off the top of my head how that goes. But if you feel like mildly confident in that matchup, I think that's enough to be kind of viable by itself right now.
I think that's fair. I think Purple and Enel is looking to be the pace setter or the pace setter gatekeeper. It's the most represented deck at any regional. So if you're not, if it's half the field and you're saying you have a bad matchup against half the field, you're probably on a bad deck or not a deck you should be genuinely considering for topping an event.
Yeah, if you're doing like 9 to 10 rounds, I would expect at least 2 copies of Purple and Enel to sit across from you. So you should definitely at least have a plan for that matchup. That isn't. I hope I don't see it.
But the Mihawk board is so wide now. But I think Crocodile might be able to sneak a win. I I think we have like 6 cards in the Mihawk's hand. We have some strong attackers, but I think they are all stunned. At least the double finger and the baby, Mr. 4.
Yeah, but you call it baby. That's funny.
Is it baby or is it baby?
It's Babe, because it's like
I
think it's like a pun on like Babe Ruth, because he's a baseball player.
Oh, yeah.
That's my understanding. Someone could be like, well, actually, it's more so some I don't know, other archaic reference.
It's probably Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
If not, they're wrong.
I need to pull that line out more often. No, it's right. How many subscribers do you have on YouTube? Yeah, that's right. I would never do that, and if I do, I promise it's a joke, and you can call me out on it. But, geez, especially like One Piece lore, I don't know what I'm talking about half the time. One Piece card game, I'm good. Lore, a little shaky.
Oof, little. Well, that's not even lore, right? That's like the historical background of character naming, right?
Sure.
That's not even. I don't think Luffy sat down in front of Nami and was like, well, it's not Mr. 4. It's really
yeah. Clearly, it's,
inspired by the American legend.
The, oh, man. Was he on the White Sox? Oh, no. Not even the...
He was on... Oh, brother, no. No.
He was on the
Red Sox, but then left for the Yankees, and that's why there was the ghost of Babe Ruth. It's a whole
and then he had he cursed them, and then they won the year after the curse wore off. Yeah. See, there's lore to real life as well. No, he okay, so because you gotta listen up. Yeah, Red Sox, and he ended on the Braves, but I'm sure he was on the Yankees at a time. Anyways,
if I'm wrong about the Yankees part, I know the ghost of Babe Ruth.
I know about the ghost. All right, the ghost is the one thing I know for sure.
Yeah, ghosts are real. Ooh, we're gonna play the Mr. 5. I feel like this, I don't see, for some reason in the Crocodile deck, in this late game, I always feel like it's just Crocodile and all Sunday, but we've definitely divvied up what's happening in this end game for this player. They've kind of mixed it up there. We haven't seen a Robin yet. And we're just blockering up. Ooh, this is the first turn we're going to see that we're not going to, did we replay the Crocodile? I imagine we did. So Shanks still not able to attack. But unfortunately, that still means we can rest it to get the blocker rested. So I feel like the blocker is kind of unimportant. We'll see what ends up happening. Oh, this is even worse.
Yeah, it's we're at 10, so we're gonna stun the crocodile. We have enough cards rested, so it's a 7K now. And I'm assuming, we're gonna be using the leader effect for the Shanks, which will then rest the blocker. Yeah, and that is tough.
Yeah, it's a little rough. We still have at least one blocker up. We have 1 life, so we still have a little bit of wiggle room in terms of what we can. In terms of losing, we have plenty of cards in hand. I'm counting at least, I'm thinking 7. It looks like 7 cards in hand. 1 Dawn up, so Ground Death could potentially come up. One of the most expensive rares in the game.
Yeah,
honestly, it's kind of crazy. And all thanks to Emu.
Yeah, I think I don't believe we're going to lose this turn, but I don't know what the path to winning is. There's 1 blocker, there's a 7K leader. They've got 2 Dawn open currently, and that's just a lot. So taking the damage there. They currently have an 8K with Tashigi. They still have a 6K with Law. Oh, they're going in. They're saying, I don't think you're going to be able to beat me next turn, and I think this pressure is too important. So
the board kind of looks that way too. So we are going to counter out of the Law attack. You have to. Now we're going to see. We're going to pass turn. Not blocking that is interesting.
Yeah, we get 1 more Dawn open thanks to the Coffin Boat here, and everything has a -1K.
Yep.
The Croc should still be rested technically. Due to the La Beppo. I'll make sure real quick that they figured
I think they're fixing. Yep. Yeah, they got it.
That card being active makes a big difference.
This is a lot of attacks though, too. This is a 7K, two 5Ks, and then another 6K.
Well, so they're a
Just on
7K leader,
characters?
and they have arrested Shanks. So it's two fours and a 6 right now, which is... Oh, sorry. 2 4s, a 5, and a 6 with the
Yeah,
gem.
you're right. Excuse me. Oh, but then we don't realize that, I think.
Oh, they're going into the law. Interesting.
Oh.
The thing is that, again, like, Shanks is just always going to be able to arrest one of these blockers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1K to save it.
Makes sense.
I mean, we've
Try
got-
to thin out some blocker or attacks. Ooh, we're gonna rest the double finger or replace the double finger with a crocodile. Crocodile will KO our own. The crocodile would just play it off of leader effect.
Yeah.
And then replay it.
And since they have something that has 9 or more, 8 or more, they do get the draw off the Law Beppo just being around. And then they're going to
nice.
stun the Law as well. Or,
Thanks.
sorry, the Law and Beppo. Yeah, I'm sure they said Law. I'm like, no, not that one. Please, the 11K.
The one that's going to kill me.
Yeah. The one that wants me gone, yeah. So
This is gonna be. I still think this might just be too many attacks, but we do have 2 blockers that are relevant, as one blocker will get rested off of his Shanks effect.
But it also means that we kind of set up a draw 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Since both of these blockers, if they get KO'd, we do get the draw.
Good. We're gonna counter out of the 6. Ooh, resting 10, another Law Beppo.
Another Law Beppo is good.
Oh, we're gonna replace the replacing the Perona.
Yeah, and I think this was a mild misplay. I think they should have popped their rested Croc and bring it back active. Because then they wouldn't have been able to Law Beppo it. They could have Law Beppo'd, but they wouldn't have gone the 2K because they need 2 things rested.
Mm-hmm.
All right, going to use leader ability to rest one of the blockers. 2 cards in hand. Resting those 2 to get the plus 2K for the Tushigi. 3-ish attacks left.
3-ish attacks, 2 blocks, and I think 2 or 3 cards in hand, so not a lot, but Ground Death is a pretty good card. Let's see what they can get done. Oh, we're gonna here's an AK attack.
That's an interesting number. Just saying, I hope one of those cards is a Ground Death, because otherwise you're in a little bit of trouble.
Let's see. Oh, we're in a block, and we're gonna try to get the draw.
Yeah, and this gets us, I think, any Broke Works card. So it can be any 2K that we could desire. Oh, we're actually going to get the Bond Clay. Interesting.
Oh. Not going for the 2K, so we're probably comfortable with what our hand is potentially given what the board is, not trying to beef up our counter and counter size.
2 2Ks. We're going to rest or keep the Law active. But I think with the Bond Clay, we are able to rest it using a combination of that and the... we can play Bond Clay for 4, pop it, use it to play the... Oh, I don't remember his name, but the thing that rests something 0 cost, and then we could try to go for game there.
Dow's Bones?
Yeah, Dow's Bones, yeah. So that gives us...
Mr. 1.
Yeah. That gives us a play for game here. Even though, again, it's a little unlikely.
Do you feel like we have to go for game here, or
Kinda, yeah. I mean, if we got another Croc, maybe we don't have to. We've got, 3 cards in hand? Maybe 4?
another crocodile? We could play a crocodile to leave 2 up again, do the same play where we do KO our rested croc. Hopefully correctly KO the rested crocodile this time, and then have 3 crocodiles standing for the next turn, and then stand on 2 blockers. But I don't think 2 blockers is going to be enough, as
No, because
we are going to do that play with the Bon Clay.
Yeah, so we'll get the Daz Bones, give the minus to the Law, then use the Daz Bones effect to rest it. Everything on our board still has a minus 1K from the Shanks rested, so we got 6 Dawn, against the 7K leader, so we can go like 9 with the Croc, and then looks like we're going to start with a 7 to 7, getting a 1K out. We got 4 Dawn left. I think it's just going to be 9 and 9.
And we take a 9.
And last 9 to 7. And using the Dawn here. Yeah, and it's that karmic punishment.
Karmatic.
Yeah, I think we knew that we had in hand. Yeah.
And we give it up there. All right, Mihawk takes this game.
Yeah, super close. Again, I'd like to see. I would have liked to see if we reset our crocodile, if that would have changed what the last turn would have been. It obviously would have been a little bit easier to attack a 5K leader versus a 7K, but maybe just meant like they were going to be doing something separate, or they could have rested the blocker anyways. So it probably didn't make a big deal. Just
I think the sequencing doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, because 7-drop tanks can still interact. So we'll go back to us real quick. All right. Let's see what other tables are around. We've got 14, which is Lucy versus Robin. Or sorry, no, okay, that game just ended anyway, so we're good. We're good. Let's see table 11. Another Mihawk
versus yellow Luffy.
Oh, which one? Which table we at?
Table 2.
Let's see.
I think that's Lucy.
Yeah, we can check into this one real quick. There we go. The names are incorrect, and the leaders are wrong, but we'll fix that. On the left, it is yellow Luffy, and on the right, it is the Lucy. Obviously, 2 new leaders from OP15 here. We've got our yellow blocker squad, right? We've got 2 Borsalinos. We've got the Nico Robin 4-drop. We've got 2 life for Luffy. On the other side, we've got the other blocker squad, right? We've got the 7 costs. We've got like Cavendish, the whole. A lot of this meta still kind of comes down to a staring contest. I feel like where you kind of have to like just look across the board and be like, I think my cards are better, or I can pressure a little bit better.
Kind of like that though. I think that's my favorite kind of format where both players are kind of allowed to have a board, and navigating into each other's board is the skill factor of the game.
Yeah.
Not tend to dislike those like hyper control formats. Like you think back to like when Sakazuki was reigning supreme, or red purple law, where it was more about just getting, if it was on the board, get rid of it kind of style of gameplay. But we are going to attach 2 Dawn to Lucy, our leader. Still debating action. No, yeah, we're going to go commit to the attack. Where is Lucy in this format, do you think? Have you tested much with this deck?
I've tested it a little bit. I think it's more like a gatekeeper. I think that you have a tough time against purple Enel. It's just a little bit too fast for you. I also think that yellow Luffy's a bit of a tough matchup because these 5-drops attacks makes a big difference. Looks like we're going to play another 7-drop. We're going to use it to play I forgot the name of it outright, but it bomb decks something with 6K or less, so we're going to use it for the Borsalino. Borsalino isn't a Sky Island card, thank goodness, so we are going to use the effect, though, of Luffy, so we reveal the top card of our life whenever an event is played, so we get a plus 5K until the end of the turn, so that's also really good knowledge for future turns on, you know, if they ever block, we get that 5K, and it's every time it happens, too.
Wow. So now we're just going to pass. We're resting behind 3 blockers, 1 life, and a full 10 down for the Luffy. The barrier pistol is the name of the 5-cost event.
Thank you. It's
1 cost higher than Gum Gum or Jet Pistol. So I like the similarities there.
All right. Nami fighting Nami, which I think you can do. I just let me double check because
This Nami, I think you can.
It only looks top 3, but it's also 2K, which is good. Yep, anything with Sky Island in its name. So it's not a Straw Hat searcher, even though most of the new Straw Hats also are Sky Island. But
yeah,
it's been weird to see so many 2K searchers lately. It's
a
bit wild.
I've always had a problem when like your 2Ks are playable. Because it's just a painful decision every time to get them on board.
Let's see. And I think, did we play 4-drop Zoro? I can't really tell because I think that's an alt art. I believe we played
that is the 4-drop Zoro on the far right. Yes.
All right, so that does let us heal. The issue with the 7K again is that if we block it, then our Luffy becomes 12K, and then we have to like block it again.
Ooh, so we are going to take the life on the Lucy side, but it potentially is a trigger. So we're just kind of deliberating on whether or not to use it. It's going to be the Fire Fist. This is the OP5 one. Give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 4K during this turn. Then if you have 2 or less life, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 0 power or less. So I imagine nothing is in that range where it would hit 0 KDP unless you're talking about the Nami, but I guess you got to give it to the Borsalino.
I think we gave it to the Luffy. But a couple things. One, we've changed the top card of our life, so it could be less. But we're going to use the card. It's going to be 5, so we're technically at a +1. We're currently in 8K.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to attack one more time. So 8K currently. Block with Rebecca. We'll use it again. It's not going to matter. Rebecca's going to take one for the team there. And there we go.
Oh, and we're passing the turn.
So it's
3 blockers up, Cavendish.
It's a little bit scary here. We've got 1 blocker ourselves as the yellow Luffy player, but we are going to play the Goldie. I was probably going to mention this guy. So Porcelain is no longer a blocker. We're going to start with a 6K of 5. Looks like we're going to get a 2K out. You've got about 3 cards in hand. We also know the last 2 cards in life for Luffy are a 1K and a non-counter, so that's actually pretty good knowledge as well. And I think we're just going to go down the line. So 9 to 5, take it. Whoa, crazy. What could it be?
9 to 5.
Hope you like cards without
$15 an
hour. We are going to use the, I believe it's the rifle and a 1K to get out of it. Another 9.
That's 2 cards, though.
Yeah, it could be anything. And
I think the hand's dead.
Yeah, I think the hand's pretty dead. Yeah, we can go 5 and on attack make this another 9K by discarding 4 events. We've got a 2K, and I think that's all she wrote. We have a 4K Zoro, a 4-drop Zoro, and a Secret Rare Luffy. So there we go.
Wow, Gold Roger is such a game changer for late game board math, especially into these like it almost feels like maybe it was a misplay to attack into Lucy's last life without getting game.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
it makes me feel that way sometimes, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, I'd be really tempted to at least pressure the Cavendish instead. I don't know if like the 4-drop, but I don't know. I don't know. Insightfully, no. Whatever. Unsure.
Yeah, I can kind of agree. Maybe there's a world where either you pressure the Cavendish, pressure a blocker or something that. So you don't just because I guess it's kind of like if you're playing against blue, you used to be worried about plutting, but now I feel like with these heavier board states, if you're playing against red, you really do got to worry about Roger, and that's something that we've seen like even with like Ace. Ace was using Roger for a good while. I think it's a mainstay in the deck, but if you're like you just can't if you're not going for game like that 1 life is actually so precious to leave people at sometimes.
Yeah. Also, I think is activating the Fire Fist trigger to activate the main, is that activating an event or is it just using the main effect? I know that I saw some discussion about this a week ago, but I actually don't remember what the decision was.
Depends on the wording of...
Because Fire Fist says activate this card's main effect. And I guess that's activating an event, but I don't know if it's actually activating it or not, I guess.
What's the wording on? I don't think it's activating the event. It's just the trigger is using the main effect. But what's the card that activates?
Yeah.
Or that we care about in this scenario?
So Luffy says when your opponent activates an event or blocker, reveal up to one card in your opponent's life. So, which also means that it's an up to, and it's on the Luffy player to recognize that. So, okay, that's some good knowledge. I won't specifically remind people for it because it's an action that you have to play as the Luffy player, if that's the case. Because then
that does make sense.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think it counts as activating an event. I could be wrong, because like
I can double check on that, but
definitely.
I think that is. So I don't. If the trigger said give something minus 4K, that would not count. But the fact that Fire Fist specifically says activate this card's main, I think that it's either one. It might be a little bit more understood in Japanese.
Yes, I think that's the most important part.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, I'll talk to our judge. We'll confirm on that as well.
Because I would compare it to blue purple Sanji, where the Reijus, I think they specifically say use a event, activate an event from trash, right? So that would definitely count for the Luffy. But a trigger letting you use an effect, I don't know. Oh well, we got the judge here for a reason.
Yeah, I'll put both cards in there, and then it won't be my issue anymore. I will be less responsible for it. So we'll let you guys know what it is too. It does not count. It counts as a trigger, even though it says activate the main, because there are some triggers that don't say activate main.
Activating the main isn't activating the event. It doesn't say play this card. Yeah, I think people are following my.
Let's see. Reiju doesn't count either. Okay, that honestly
Reiju doesn't count either. Oh.
My understanding would be you'd have to like physically play the card, like you activate it from hand. That would be my understanding from it. But I will double check with our judge. So we'll take a.
Reiju reads the same way. Activate the main effect, so it's not. Never mind. I'm just dumb.
Yeah, as activating main. Yeah, because that's what it says for Fire Fist as well. Yeah, because if it said like activate this effect or activate this event, maybe. But my understanding.
Use the event or yeah.
Yeah, I would lean that it wouldn't. As far as I know, I'll double check though. We'll do that. So, but yeah, we'll take a break. We'll see you guys in round 2. We'll see if any of our more unique decks got there as well, and we'll see you guys in round number 2. Be right back. All right, we're back with round number 2. We've got a lot of one-ofs, and they are not winning, unfortunately. So after one round, so I'm not sure exactly what we're going to see. We might see something a little bit newer. Again, it might just be whomever's setup looks the nicest. But we're here for the Eggman events and EXP share collectibles triple one box for the OP15 meta that we are actually getting in our game. So we have the first restriction list, the second restriction list, the rotations, and the new OP15 stuff with the other half of EBO4 that we didn't get with the first half. So it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot all at once.
And it's been fun to document what all that actually means.
We've had a few meetings about what the proper terminology going forward would be using.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah, because we had 15.1, and I think we technically are in 15.5. I think that's what we've decided on.
Settled on. Yeah.
Let's see.
There's a Rosinante, but the setup's not that great. There is.
We could do Ace versus Purple Enel. I'd be interested to see how it goes. So we'll go table 4.
Table 4.
Table 4. And we are expected to have 6 rounds today. So we've got 61 players, so there's a chance of 5, but very likely that we'll have the full 6. And yeah, let's head on over there.
Oh, it's a pretty cool playmat. A little bit of spoiler territory if you're anime only. All right, did the anime make it to this part yet? Yeah, chat, you tell me.
What, people don't know who Ace is? No, I'm kidding. That's clearly not the one you're talking about.
Well, I mean, they could get confused. He still has a stomach.
Yeah, all right. You got. I was thinking about making the joke. I'm like, nah, that's low hanging fruit. And Reese is like,
nope.
I'm gonna jump and get it.
I'm short. I need that. I'm gonna jump and get it.
Oh boy,
it's too funny.
The webcam setup makes us all look the same height, but I assure you,
we definitely. I am small.
We've got quite the height difference for us. But on the left, we've got. Let me double check. Oh boy, oh no, I don't know if the world can handle 2 Haydens on the stream. That's probably one too many.
Oh no.
And then on the
25
other side,
at least.
Yes. Yeah, Cody Fitzgerald or Cody F. So if you don't know what the purple Enel leader does, I envy you. But it is a interesting leader. It has 5 life, unlike the other Enel leader, but it has only 6 Dawn. So there's yet to be an Enel leader that really follows the rules, which I guess is moderately lore accurate.
Does God have to follow the rules?
Sure does not. He makes.
That's an amazing Dawn setup for our Ace player, by the way.
Oh,
Please tell me it's just.
That's
Please
great.
Tell me it's all 10.
This
is gonna be great.
I would assured that it is. That's very funny.
All right. We're gonna start just a couple of garps searching the top 4, doing the courtesy of leaving the card we searched on the top of our leader here, just to keep things clear. We got 10 cost Whitebeard already, so now we're just going to be hoping we can draw into or find the 8-drop event. I am Whitebeard, so half of the game plan set up for Ace. Now we're going to go into half our Dawn available for Enel. Oh wait, no, this is most of our Dawn now. It's 5 Dawn.
Yeah, and are we just super bricking? We must have, because we didn't find a 1-drop. We are going to play out the 3-drop copy of the Holy Holly, which does have double attack, and it will be a 6k on your opponent's turn. So if we do have an Atmos here, oh yes, get him.
Oh no.
Yeah, no one prepared for the 10 Hodies. what do you face? What do you face in bracket today? 10 Hodies, really?
Yeah.
Technically, yes.
It was terrifying. He wouldn't stop smiling.
Yeah. Yes, post-emergency ban. So this is technically the format that we get in North America on the 10th, this Friday. But I think everyone is wanting to test for the new format. So that's what we decided.
And this is I don't think there's any regional in any of these sub formats. This is the next One Piece regional will be under what we're playing under today, right?
Yeah, there weren't any. The last regional was, the end of OP14 as we knew it. The next big ones are all of the new things all at once.
Right. Nice.
So
honestly, I think we're at this point safe to just call it the OP15 format, post rotation format. Big two.
yeah,
Okay.
I call it like 0.5 because I have a lot of results on my website that's before all of that. So
Oh right, all the mini events that people do
and
in
like
the community.
Japan,
Yeah,
OP15.
that's fair.
So like it's worth distinction for me.
Yeah,
But
for sure. So playing with 6 Dawn, and we're gonna use 3 now. What's a 3 cost? It's just Holy. Yeah, we're gonna play another Holy. And the rest, are we just not able to find our 1-drops? That's crazy. The resting 2 for Mabaraga.
yeah, and that should rest the.
In effect,
No.
Dawn -2, draw 1 card, then rest up to one of your opponent's characters with 5k or less. Or did we not use it?
I believe we used something else. Let me double check. Because I can look at Cody's list. Yeah, I still think that no one played Emu today, which I guess is like mildly surprising. They use Gum Gum Lightning. That's what that card is.
Okay.
Dawn -2,
it's an
KO
altar
one of your
for-
opponents
okay.
for 6k power or less, yeah. But I can understand why you thought it was the Mamaranga one. But yeah, this like Enel has like a lot of different like tech cards you can use because specifically we did have the Atmos in here. Maybe we just drew it. Because Atmos on the Holy would have been really strong. And yeah, when we're at 3 life and that has double attack, you kind of have to get out of that attack.
Yeah. Holy's a little terrifying, honestly.
It really is. We got something KO'd. We might take some damage here in life, and we don't have a Dawn underneath our leader, so. But we did counter out of that with I believe it's a 1-drop Garp, which is like the 3rd copy we've seen this game at least. And we'll start at 6. And it's another Holy on the other side. So even if
we deal with the first one,
Yeah.
we're going to have to deal with the second one coming at us. Looks like we went into life, just a 6k at life. We're going to play the Boa Hancock 5-drop for our turn.
a 6-drop, yeah.
6-drop.
Yeah. Not bottom decking one of our own 1-drops, even though we could. But yeah, I think that's pretty big.
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna help us get at least into our 8 Dawn turn next turn. We're not, even though these Holies have the 2 double attacks. Now we're only worried about 1 double attack. We still don't have the Dawn under our leader though, so that is gonna force us to chew out our hand size a little bit.
Yeah,
I would imagine. Let's see if I can. Start up. It's gonna be. I feel like this is just kind of a low roll game so far from Enel, not finding any of the 1-drops that this deck just kind of thrives off of.
I'm looking at the deck list. I'm not going to spoil it, but I do see where it offers some choices to miss some things. So looks like we're going to start off with a 7k. No 6-drops though. For real is a bit of a low roll unless we have a real good reason to play some of these other cards.
Could be just like a matchup decision. Maybe we just value taking advantage of certain turns now, maybe saving those for the later turns, but we're gonna have to see. We're gonna counter using leader effect.
We're gonna use the L Thor here. That's going to give us a boost to our Holy that can attack, and another one. Get rid of these Garps.
Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Are we putting them up all on 1 Holy? Yeah, we are putting them up all on 1 Holy.
Yeah, so it's got a plus 2k right now, so currently it's at 6k. We've got 4 Dawn that we can still use, and we can still use leader effect to essentially attach all 6. So there's a good chance this double attack actually hits now.
Yeah, I think it would just be too many cards. Ooh, and then blocker Sanjay, because we are Dawn behind, so we've decided to tech in a blocker Sanjay, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to be able to attach the Dawn anyways, so it's good to use it while we can. And
4 Dawn.
4 on a 6, so this is 10 to 6 right now. And yeah, why not? Let's make sure we get this double.
All right, first, second, no triggers. Down to 1 life already, but it's going to be the 8 Dawn turn next. And now the double attack is kind of irrelevant going forward, so that's kind of nice. But getting the life out of the way now where Ace can't really get the draw for a leader effect is kind of nice.
Yeah. Boa is going to be nice to get rid of some of this. We're also going to be an 8k leader. Or not an 8k leader, but we've got an 8k attack here, but we're also going to be able to have 8. So if we do have the Newgate combo, we can use it, though. If we did, we would have used it already, I think, to put the Dawn on the Boa. So we might just be playing the 7-drop Zoro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still a really good card. Making our leader an 8k, fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, 9k attacking a 5k leader.
And we do have to take that one. Not surprising. I mean, we could have blocked, but I guess we were to work one on save. Either potentially pressuring next turn with 3 attacks is going to be nice, and or just leaving out the block for a little bit. I'm trying to look for stuff in hand. Next turn's looking to look pretty vicious.
Yeah, but
now we're in a...
the fact that they haven't established the 6-drop Enel is what I think allows this play to happen now. But it looks like we've attached... So we're going 9 to either Boa or Ace. We're going to just use a natural 2k. Oh, we're going to use Gamma Knife.
Interesting.
Yeah, we've got
Gamma Knife -1.
Quite the toolbox of cards here.
Yeah. Well, must have given it to the Boa, I would imagine. So now we can attack into it pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
Now 5, making it only a 3k.
We also do get to... so Ace doesn't care about the current power of a card, as long as its base power is 6k or more. So if they do get the removal for this, which I believe they are doing here with the El Thor, they will be... Oh, they're going... They did the minusing into the Zoro here.
Zoro. Maybe thinking about attacking into Boa instead, but regardless, like you said, we will be getting the draw from leader effect.
Yeah, and we're still an 8k leader and we're 8k Boa. There might be some Dawn minusing that I'm not aware of, or like power minusing that I'm not aware of. But it looks like we are going to do the Enel effect, attach all 4 here, so we're currently 8k, 9k since I think we gave a +1 with El Thor. Yep. We have not used leader
10?
effect. Yeah, 10 to 8. So we'd have to leader effect plus another 1k to get out of this.
Asking for 2 cards is never bad. We're behind 2 life and a blocker next turn. The worst Ace is going to do is maybe just... we know they have the 10-drop in hand, so if they don't have the I Am Whitebeard, they do still just have access to that 10-drop this next turn.
Yeah, but obviously their hand size is so low.
Mm-hmm.
As in, I think there's 1 card, which is exactly that 10 cost.
Wow.
Like, this is my only card. But we will be able to do some good damage here if it is 10 cost. We're going to be able to pressure the Holy. We've got an 8k attack with leader, 10k with Boa.
Right. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to pass the Dawn around and see what we can get done. And it's really off the back of the Holies. I'm starting to imagine that Fitz actually did have some of these 1-drops in hand, but we just knew the importance of getting this double attack through while our opponent couldn't get the draw because I don't think there was a moment in the early game where Hayden actually placed a Dawn under their leader, so they were never going to be able to get that draw from taking damage.
Yeah. And it looks like we're going 8 into 6 right now, which I think we're fine. Double attack doesn't really mean anything. Sanji is the better attacker now, too, because it's a 6k on both turns, where Holy's only a 6k on the opponent's turn. Bo is going to go 10 to 5 to get that last damage. We've got not very many cards in hand for Ace. And we do have our new gate blocker up.
Yeah. So from here, what are we gonna see? Now that the new gate is down, I suspect we might start seeing the actual like Enels, the secret rare and the super rare.
Seemingly not, though. I mean,
no, gonna go for the Satori. Double Satori, I believe.
Yeah.
And beyond play -1 Dawn, draw a card when attacking. If you have 6 or less Dawn cards in your field, look at the 2 cards at the top of your deck and place them at the top or bottom of your deck in any order.
Yep.
So,
and then we end up playing the Shura, which gets Rush if you have 6 or less cards in your Dawn field. So you are able to get that. And, what we could do is we can make a big 8K attack with Leader, and then we could put all of the Dawn onto Shura afterwards and get, I believe we're able to push, I think we can do like 2 6s, maybe. We'll see.
I don't know if we can. The Shura is a 2K. We only have 3 Dawn to give because of all the Dawn minusing. Or can we use Dawn from the Dawn deck?
So we can use Leader effect to ramp the last ones and then tap on them. So we can go, I think we can go a 6K and then a 7K.
That's not too bad.
Another Shura.
Oh no, we're just beefing up the hand size. Oh. A little scary, but I think it's going to be interesting where we go from here, but assuredly we will. I don't think you attack with the Sanjay at this point. I think we're just going to see like a 7K leader attack. Yeah.
Yeah. But we can still attack with Sanji this turn is the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can attack 10K with Sanji. Actually, yeah, it'd be 10K with Sanji, unless we have any more Dawn Minus effects.
Well, I guess, your opponent's hand size is pretty low. I think it's 3 cards in hand. So I think it's I think it is just worth pressuring. But you're staring down 3 big attacks next turn if you give up your blocker.
Mm-hmm. I've been seeing a lot of people playing the 6-drop boa just because it's really good against specifically Enel, right? You bottom deck a 1-drop and you prevent their 6-drop from attacking. Mm-hmm. I'm now thinking like, what if the old boa leader ends up being viable? Because we also have Jinbei now, and we have a lot of ways to draws. But it looks like we're just actually we're not even ramping the Dawn back, which is interesting.
Oh wow!
Is that unless we did use it already, which I don't think we did.
Maybe we did. I'm willing to bet we did.
Maybe it's specifically for like Mamarong, because Mamarong's only if we have 6 or less Dawn, or 5 or less Dawn. No, it's 6 or less Dawn. Yeah, so I don't know why we. Chat might know better than I. But I'm not sure why we wouldn't, unless we've already done the Enel effect for this turn. But I don't think we did. I don't think we did.
Played 4 1-drops. Used the Dawn minus effect on all of them to go to 2 Dawn.
All right, Mamarong, double 1K draw ones, and then another 1K and 2K.
Able to just draw out of that attack. We're going to play the Zoro. 7-drop.
Going to make us an 8K leader again.
Ooh, that's rough. And we're going to go 9K attack into life.
Yep, we're going to take it. And then I'd be kind of tempted to attack with the
new gate,
but I feel like we're in a good spot. I think it's going to be really hard for us to lose here, especially without them having a 6-drop and now hit the board this entire game.
Yeah. Well, maybe the Mamarongs get us there now?
For us to rest the new gate, we're going to have to do a lot. It's not impossible, but we're going to have to like... What? There is the resting ability is based off of specifically the Mamarong, which something has a 5K power less. Gamma Knife gives the new gate -5, so it'd be at 7K, and then we'd need to like double Lightning Beast Kitten to be able to get the minus 2k 2 more times. Or minus 1k 2 more times. So it's not...
We do have the Ohm on... Do we have Ohm on board? We don't have
We
Ohm
don't
on
have
board,
Ohm on board either. No, so we don't even get the minus 1 from attacking with that. Huh. I don't know why we attached Dawn. I don't think, is it a Dawn effect? No, it's just have...
Or, for the look at the top 2? No.
No, it's not. Oh, no, we have 4 Dawn attached to it. My apologies. It looked like there was less. All right. We're going to get the minus there. Divine Departure. Divine Departure, that's right. That card can be good, but I don't think we had enough Dawn to actually use that card. Okay. We're just continuing to draw. Nothing has 6k power less for us to not set to active, though. Off the Lightning Dragon.
It's a strong board from Ace.
Yeah. We're gonna go 8k.
Attach the Dawn to... Oh, I think this might be us kind of throwing the sink.
I'd say you know if you're soft quitting from work, this is like a soft soft conceding, right? Not disrespectful.
Definitely
in any
think
way,
so.
Right? Just playing your plays, but yeah, unfortunately not. I'm sure you have a lot of 6-drop Enels in your hand now, off of all these cards. Yeah, unfortunate.
Tough to see. It would have been. I think that matchup goes differently if we see maybe the draws earlier or the just Enels.
Yeah,
there's a couple turns. There's a lot of turns where Enel would have been great.
Because we had a lot of early game pressure, right? Like the first Holy being able to then also... Sorry, we're back. I didn't let you know. You can get out of your submarine and or snack zone you might have been hiding in. But yeah, I think that's not normally how that match goes. I would say maybe the better way to say it.
I think knowing the build a little bit, we were very event heavy, even outside of just like the Enel Skyline events. We saw Gamma Knife, we saw Gun Lightning, so maybe those things were just kind of in our hand and in an opportune way.
I'm looking at a couple tables still going on.
Got a blue yellow Nami versus red green Luffy, table 7.
Yeah, I just think that match is just at its conclusion though. It's my
fair enough.
Yeah. It's not my favorite setup, but we can go for it. Yeah, we can try our best on this one on table 13. One is set up pretty solid. The other one's a little bit perpendicular, but
you can see his knees.
You can, yeah. Let's see. We've got 2 4-drop blocker Reijus. Now this has been a pretty big tech ad, I think, for a lot of these decks, just because it does offer as a 7k blocker you can play for 4. You have to have 4 events in your trash, but this deck, that is a non-issue.
Yeah, very common. And board state for Enel players. On top of the trash there is the Gamma Knife. I think it's Luffy's turn. They're trying to figure out where their attacks, where they want to go with their attacks.
Yeah, so are they activating Gamma Knife though?
Oh, maybe they are. Maybe it is Enel's turn.
Yeah, because if they do activate it, you can use the ability from Luffy to boost it up. I don't know if that's a consideration. Or they might have used it already. It's what is why the Luffys have the plus 4Ks, assumedly. Sorry, let me get a little bit less lost in the sauce and update the graphics. Yeah.
All right, we attack with it now. We're gonna attach another Dawn to the Satori. Are we gonna resolve the look at the top 2? No, just gonna go attacking with Satori, and the Luffy will just take the life, but it looks like it might be a trigger, and we got to consider what that means. It's going to be an egghead Sanji.
Yeah, we probably knew that
There.
because again, like these have these plus
Mhm.
4K boosts, so I believe that these are. It might have been used already this turn. And now mostly using like events for defense and blocker is good. We're gonna get another Sanji off of it, so Sanji can find itself. I do recall that one.
Yeah.
But again, no, 6-drop Enel being stream shy today was not
Oh, yeah.
expected.
I feel a little bad. But from here, yeah, with behind 2 life, 2 blocker Reijus, we know the plethora of 0 cost events that Enel does have access to. I don't think we're afraid of losing this turn by any means, although the Luffy's can be kind of scary.
They're very scary. They really just kind of eat blockers very easily. And again, these both should be 4-drop 7K blockers. Actually, I think they're 9-cost 7K blockers because they get the bonus. Yeah, so they're pretty untouchable, conventionally. But Luffy can just attack, and if you block with them, you almost guarantee to lose them.
So just gonna start the turn with something easy. Attack with the Sanji that you gave us. So just returning the gift early. Oh, attacking the Satori. Okay, so choosing to clear board. I imagine the leader is doing the same into the Ohm. Now the rest into life. The big debate here on whether we are going to do you block this? No. Oh, we're gonna counter out with Kitten. Lightning Beast Kitten. We're gonna, because the event was activated, we are gonna check the top life. I just missed what it was, but we will activate the leader effects off of those. Or the Luffy effects off of those. Now we are plus 10. Now we're swinging. Take everything. And we might be looking at just Enel just next turn, just throwing everything at the wall. But we do have a Borsalino blocker come in. It's going to allow us to heal. Play a second Borsalino blocker, allow us to heal. Oof. You're starting to see why that ban list, the emergency ban list, was coming in from going from a really winnable board state to 3 life, 2 blockers, essentially back up to 5 life when you if you do attack math.
Yeah. Now we can block, we can rest these Borsalino blockers moderately easy as Enel, but you still hate to see it.
And then we'll see what Enel can get done this turn. Like you said, still no 6 cost Enel on the board. To really get the pressure off. I feel like the deck really does, that's still the mainstay of the deck. It's like Ace and Whitebeard, right? You need the games you win are the games with Enel on the character Enel's on board. Especially I'm very fond of the blocker one. Gain 2k, 10k, really strong card. Secret Rare is also pretty cool. Well, we reveal the top of our life. It is going to be that Nami. I'm gonna activate El Thor now. That's going to KO Borsalino. I believe Luffy's got 2 cards in hand, but knowing that the top card is a Nami and knowing you're probably going to give them a 2k, not great. I'm going to take, it's going to be a 7k or 6k attack. And we take it just for the Nami. And then here comes another lightning dragon.
Yeah, now we can use our Luffy effect again to reveal the top card of our... Yeah, what have we got? Just a 1. Okay, so these are big, beefy 10Ks.
Now we know it's a trigger too, so...
Yeah. Yeah, and these effects are not once per turn. Which I'm sure a lot of people are finding out that the hard way, including potentially our opponent on this one. It's a brutal effect when you realize how much it really can landslide.
Oh, yeah.
Man, if you hit a 10-drop Enel off it, just casually an extra 10. So good.
Yeah. But that does sound amazing.
Highly recommend doing it. It looks like I think we're just conceding here. Oh, we had a 10-drop Enel as the next one. Brutal. Brutal.
No. That's so rough.
We do, yeah. I must have missed that. But yeah, that is real nasty.
My goodness, that is rough. But another yellow Luffy makes it. Definitely the two main decks of the of OP15 seeing a lot of play. I think the pet deck everyone is on Lucy, but these two are the ones I think most people are expecting to do very well going forward.
Yeah,
into the meta.
Yeah, no, I super agree. Yeah, it was the last life for the 10-drop. Yeah, yeah. My apologies on that. I was doing tournament admin stuff like a bad commentator.
But a great host.
But a great host. Yeah. That's why I've got Risu here to help me fill in some of the gaps here. But that's it for round 2. We saw Purple Enel doing a little bit tough against some of these aces and Luffys here, but we still have some obviously undefeated right now. We're going to take a break going into round 3. Again, we do expect a full 6 rounds today, but there might be 5. We'll keep you updated on it. We'll see. I mean, we haven't seen Nami yet. I don't know if people want to see Nami, but we can definitely see Nami.
I think post-restriction Nami, I think people are quite curious. I know some of my friends were very upset by the emergency ban list. They were like, my Nami deck again. No, please.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I was a really big fan of like how the Nami decks played, and then I just don't like the way it plays. It's just play a big body that heals. Cool. Did I lose? No. Cool. Do it again next turn. And eventually, someone loses, but it's what it is. So, anyways, we'll be back. Round number 3, probably about 10 minutes. We'll see what decks we've got left, and we'll see you guys then. Be right back.
See you guys then.
All right, we are back. We've got round number 3 of likely 6 for the Eggman events and EXP share collectibles. Triple win a box for the OP15 format, and we're joined with Risu. How you doing, Risu?
I'm doing good. I think we've got a Mihawk versus Red Green Luffy.
Yeah.
And I believe you're on record saying that released in any other set prior to OP13, Red Green Luffy would have probably been instantly a tier 1 hit.
Yeah.
And what makes people bring it now after everything that's happened?
We got some like new fun cards, such as like the new Zoro. I think is good enough to keep us sated for new cards. Let's just jump over there real quick while we're at it.
Of course.
As they're setting up. But we kind of lost some cards. We earned some cards. We also kind of lost like the 1-drop event searcher for Straw Hats, which I think was pretty valuable for the deck, but we'll see if we're okay without it. We also do have a pretty strong combo of specifically Electrical Luna and the Nami blocker. A lot of boards are susceptible to that, especially like purple Enel. So all of that's like, it's just shifted. It just shifted the card pool. I'd say that Red Green Luffy is probably one of the decks that I was running like mildly the most amount of cards that rotated out. Because we also had like the cross table as well, which we miss, especially since power minusing is a really good removal in this format too. So, but
round table. Yeah, there's a lot of set 1 cards that they're gonna feel it. We're gonna feel it. Like I think at first when talking about rotation, I think one of the big things was one of the counterpoints a lot of people would make was like, well, nothing really changes, but I think it's gonna be those little things in every color not having just general access to from that block 1 that are just gonna slowly creep up, like round table, for example. I mean, I think I know everyone knows the big ones like Red Rock leaving is just huge. A lot of the set 1 like searchers for a lot of decks are gone if they haven't been reprinted. I know Nami, for example, is still in rotation thanks to its manga reprint.
Yeah. We did keep like 1-drop Bonnie. That did get shifted to block 2. So there are honestly a lot of like staple cards that did stay. But honestly, like at the end of OP14, like Red Green Law was ending up becoming pretty viable, and I think the deck could still be viable now. Potentially, so that just hard rotating out feels pretty bad, but I don't know. I think that's kind of like the only deck that really, I think, super lost. Maybe blue purple Luffy losing Red Rock as well as the 9-drop Mihawk does hurt a lot as well.
Yeah, I think those are 2 really big cards. I think I don't know. I think it's I've always been pro rotation in any card game. I think I have a tendency to, sympathize with game creators. And as the game gets bigger, there's more and more that every new card somehow has to account for. And being able to tell those creators, well, those cards are getting rotated out. You don't have to worry about those as much.
Yeah.
And we can live in an unlimited format somewhere else and just to have the preconceived notion that like, okay, anything becomes a problem because of the main format, we'll just ban it and it's fine. And it's not the main format anyway. Mihawk just getting an easy 6k attack in right now.
Yeah, and funny enough, like if we would have just like not played Garp and Natasha Dawn the leader and pass, we would have been able to get a 7k for really free. So it would have been the same as kind of like drawing a 2k instead. But we're down to 3 as Luffy, which late game we are really good at defending our life, but we do have to get there comfortably too. Also, real quick, I was hoping to find a Nami, but unless we looked at it wrong, I don't believe there's any Namis that are currently 2-0, despite having, I think we had about 9 of them today. We had 8 Namis. Like that, yeah, we had 8 Namis. It's the second most popular leader of the day. First most popular is Purple and now with 12, and none of them went 2-0 or 2-0 right now, as far as I could tell.
Yep. Yeah, they've all taken a loss at this point, which is I guess not surprising. I think there's a lot of good aggression out of the the decks that are undefeated right now, and Nami kind of suffers from that, especially without the band pair. I think that was the biggest deck to get hit.
Yeah. So I think Boa might have been like technically a little bit more reliant on the combo, but you obviously miss it as Nami. But you know, I was part of the Chinoi's Cup that happened earlier today as well, and they had, I think it was like 8 Namis across 64 players, and I think like 4 or 5 of them got into the top 8.
Oh wow!
I actually might not have been that much, but it got first and second.
Oh wow! Okay.
It was a mirror match in the finals, so it's interesting to see the contrast between these two events. Even though it's on the same day, there's quite a big difference of that.
You think it's just people either, it could go either way, right? It's one of 3 ways, I guess. No one, either people weren't paying attention to the Chotose Cup or versus your event, so they just kind of loaded in their deck and didn't allow that tournament to change their opinion. Or maybe people are prepped now and they're like, oh, I gotta expect Nami now because of what happened earlier today.
I'd say another big difference is that you know, this is a webcam, you know, real card event versus like a simulator, right? And so it's exponentially more overhead to change your deck in person, right?
Right.
When you can just reload a file on your sim and be like, okay, I'll play this. It's pretty easy. When you have to like find the cards, re-sleeve, and commit to that things. I know a lot of people are just like, you know what, I already sleeved this up. I'm too lazy. I committed to it. It's what we're staying with.
Okay, I feel that.
Also,
are getting updated, right?
Yes. Also, Fee in chat. Yeah. Green Yellow Law did lose a lot. Blocker Law and Restand. Specifically, Blocker Law. It does miss that. I 100% agree on that. I don't think Green Yellow Law was
a big hit.
Technically that viable towards the end of Block 1 anyways. I think Red Green Law was honestly the better of the two, but yeah, I know that's a big hurt for the deck, for sure. But you could be running Secret Rare Luffy, Bonnies, which, I mean, our Mihawk's playing at least 3 of them.
Yeah. A pretty one, too. So from here, the red green Luffy, excuse me, has a board set up. We've got the 6 cost. We have the Usopp, which is just it's like the butter to the bread of the deck. I feel like you just want to be able to sit on this Usopp during the entirety of the game, allowing you to give yourself all that rested Dawn, similar to like a Doflamingo deck, and giving you access to your leader effect to just supply so much counter power.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to think of it like, you know, this card is drawing 2 2Ks every turn, like that's pretty good if you lay it out like that.
Yeah. Oh no, most definitely. From here,
all right, we get the Sanji, another extra Dawn every turn as well. Pay it for 5, but really we're paying it for 3.
So we gotta start attacking though. Still, Mihawk's still on 3 life, looking pretty gross board so far. So let's see if they extend. How do we extend? Are we potentially playing the new Brook at all? I know the on play rest one of your opponent's cards can be kind of nasty. For 6 Dawn, just rest anything, especially when you're, you know, maybe not so relevant into Mihawk, but if you're still worried about a like Ace, for example, just being able to rest a 12k blocker is kind of nasty.
I think you probably play a copy or 2 of that. It's a 1k. It's a Straw Hat.
Yes.
It has a pretty relevant activate main. Like sometimes you can play it out and just have it hang out there, and then, you know, something like this Luffy can now attack twice per turn. So I think it's you know, not the best play on curve always, but specifically for this deck too, when sometimes you need to actually play Dawn so you can untap Dawn. I think Brooks is really good at doing that. It essentially has Rush, if you want to think of it that way.
Well, that's true, because you can make something else attack, so you still got the extra attack.
Yeah. 6 is a little expensive sometimes, though, but
it can be.
Resting a blocker and then letting your, you know, maybe a 10k. Like Zoro is obviously a really good card from that too, because it's just any Straw Hat with a cost of 8 or less, which Zoro qualifies for as well. But yeah, you know, Red Green Luffy having like an N archetype plus 2k on top of a leader that gets a bunch of extra 2Ks is pretty nasty.
Yeah, that's gonna be great if we can get into it, because I'm looking at the board now, and like we're pretty wide on this Mihawk board, and like those aura buffs from things like I am Whitebeard, 10 cost or 9 gate, red 9 gate, who has rotated out now.
Yes, has rotated out. Yeah. I think the one card that hasn't really cemented in my mind is rotating out is 10 drop Dofi. I still that one I still like, oh, they could be playing that card. Even though like Law Beppo is more or less
kind of better now.
Yeah. Does the same thing, but I'll be like in the back of my mind like, maybe I shouldn't attack with leader just because they could stun it next turn and then be like, oh, that's a non scenario I'm thinking about in my head. That was like an OP4 super rare, so it was like at the end of block 1, but you definitely can't play it.
Yeah, no. And then there's just so many. Like I think like the entirety of like the original film package, for example, being gone.
Yeah, there's a lot of film stuff. Yeah, that's fair.
You know, that's an archetype that shows its head every now and then.
When I played Red Green Luffy, I was a fan of playing like a copy or two of the 7-drop blocker that plays a film Straw Hat. So definitely missed that in the deck. But again, Zoro for 7 is clearly the better card.
Yeah. All right, from here we have still Mihawk's turn. Ooh, electrical. Is that Luna?
That is Luna. Flurry. So a very nasty play. I think obviously a little bit more inclined to see that from the Luffy player than received from the Luffy player. But but there's just so many decks that play 6 costs or less. We've been seeing like Gecko Moria, Thriller Bark package stuff do very well in Nami and the Gecko leader. We obviously see like Purple now where none of their cards cost more than 6. So a lot of decks get a lot of coverage from Luna, I think specifically right now compared to last format.
Yep. And so now we're going to go into Luffy's turn. This is our first 10 Dawn turn. I forget, is Electrical Luna, they just don't unsuspend or set to active on the active phase, or they just cannot be set to active on this turn?
All your opponent's rested characters with a cost of 7 or less will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. So if we had a Brook and we wanted to restand one of these, we could. And also
might not be worth it, but yeah, it's a play.
Yeah, but there's like 3 different effects that do more or less the same thing, but they do have minor differences, right? Don't set active during the next active phase. Can't be rested until the end of your opponent's next turn, and can't attack, but they can still become active. So they do more or less the same thing, but there are some nuances.
So we're gonna go ahead and play another Sanji, replacing that Garp. Looks like we're looking to replace the other Garp as well with another Secret Rare Luffy.
Yep, so we are currently untapping 4 Dawn at the end of every turn. We still have a good amount of Dawn left because each of one of these are technically discounted since they get Dawn back after playing. We can't play a 5 cost or higher for the rest of the turn, not that I think that we would, but it does mean that we did the good sequencing of playing the Sanji first and then the Luffy.
Absolutely. Still no Zoro, which I feel like if we were able to get the Zoro down and attacking, or at least just the on play for a turn, would be so good for us.
Yeah, I think Zoro gets answered by Law Beppo a little bit too easily. I mean, like, you can obviously spend 2 to manually restand it anyways, but I don't know. Maybe that's not as expensive as I'm thinking. That might be fine.
I would cross to see like because it has that character rush, it could potentially pressure this Shanks, maybe get that off the board.
Sorry, you said Zoro and I was thinking Secret Rare Zoro. I know I've been talking about the red one the entire time, but that's fair. The one I was thinking of for a second. Sorry, there are too many boss monster Zoros in red green.
That's true. But speaking of which, 9 cost Zoro also potentially in the deck. I think that's also a pretty cool card to restand with Brook if you are able to like cycle a turn with Brook and then restand that Zoro, and that Zoro now with all the Dawn committed attacks 4 times could be game ending.
Yeah, I don't think Brook can restand it. I think it has to be cost 8.
Oh, it has to be 6 or less. Or
8 or less. Yeah, but no, it would be strong as well. But yeah, I don't know that Zoro feels a lot better when we're not in a removal meta in general. Like there's so many times where you play against Rob Lucci and they'll be like, okay, oh no, I have to give you -9 cost. However, can I Ice Age? Like just. Anyways, I spent 2 Dawn to, get rid of your 9 Dawn turn last turn. But without that being as much meta and without Red Rock being really persistent, like with that being rotating out, it's not even here. It's like. Removal is at a pretty high premium for high cost cards. I think a lot of the times now.
Yeah, I think big bodies are just going to like stick so well, and we're already kind of seeing that. I feel with how this like we previously saw this Mihawk player be able to just kind of win off of us, Law and Beppos and Shankses. From here, we've now committed Dawn for the Law and Beppo. We're going to we've rest some Dawn to counter out.
Now we can use this leader effect for specifically attacking into anything Straw Hat. So not only just the leader, but can also be cards on our board. We're going to spend 1 more Dawn to get the 6k out of there, and then 1 more 6k attack with the Bonnie here.
Now we gotta just we're actually attacking to life, and we're gonna take it. Going down to 1 life. Both players down to 1 life now. I think this might be a good turn for Luffy, depending on what was targeted by the Law and Beppo.
Oh no, another Luna. 2 back-to-back is devastating for this deck. That is so tough.
I think that's game winning.
Yeah. We got 10 Dawn. I mean, we could Luna ourselves and stop them from attacking us too much on the other side, because everything rested is a 7 or less as well. But we were not happy when they played that second Luna, for sure.
I think we were very comfortable. It's like we're going to attach the 1 Dawn. I mean, we can still... It's hard to say. We could still play. I mean, Red Zoro is still available to us. I would say we can still play that. Replace maybe a Luffy, or maybe a Sanji, depending.
Yeah, I don't think the double attack matters anymore. So probably, I think you're right. The Luffy's probably the better one.
And we might be doing that here.
Yeah, it looks like we're tapping 7. So 8. A 7k leader with a bunch of 2ks. Is a good trade-off, I find. We are going to replace Sanji, though. I 100% would have replaced Luffy, because I don't think the Luffy's doing anything anymore. Right?
The Luffy is a 7k, just like the Sanji, and then doesn't do. Yeah, no, the double attack doesn't matter.
Yeah, we do get character rush though with Zoro, since they have something big enough, so we can use this to attack into one of the Bonnies, which does get the removal. And then we're attacking. Looks like 8k, which again, we could have been attacking, I think, 9k, knowing that we would have gone 1 more Dawn back if we would have kept the Sanji around, but we'll see.
Yeah. We're comfortable with that, and I think... and we have the 5 Dawn active now, so our leader effect is fine.
Yeah, we get a lot of defense here.
So with the 2, we're now a 7k leader. I think we have a pretty healthy hand size as well. I think we got the 5 cards-ish in hand from a quick count. Plus the 5 2Ks available to us through our Dawn. We should be alive.
I would be moderately surprised if we lost here. And if they played a 3rd copy of Luna, though, you just gotta... I think you gotta just uninstall.
Uninstall what?
Yeah,
this isn't the Chitose.
Discord.
Wait. Discord.
Yeah. Your webcam software, it's gone.
Your webcam driver, Windows 32, just like it's over.
Just makes like a chunk noise. Yeah.
All
right. Well, we got Usopp out of there.
Ooh, that's a big removal. I think the Usopp, especially since we just replaced the Sanji too, or like we're another down in terms of our ability to restand Dawn at the end of the turn. So it's really going to make it so Mihawk might just go for a try to clear the board strategy, but it still means we can use our Dawn thanks to the how the leader effect works, and we're going to rest 2 as a 4K.
So this gets us to 11 to tie, and then 1K with the Usopp. 3 Dawn left open. Now it does feel good that
6 cards in hand looks like
for Red Green Luffy.
I think so.
That's pretty good. That's a good amount of cards.
I think I thought I saw 3 and 3. It might have been a 3 and 2 split when they showed off the hand. All right, another 12K. No, this is 13. Excuse me.
Yeah, and at a 7K or the 9K Zoro, but likely. I don't know. Actually, I don't know where
they might just be going lead.
Yeah, that would be my understanding.
A lot of Dawn math for another electrical Luna to come down.
Yeah.
What?
Brutal.
I think we might be actually attacking a character.
And again, we've got essentially 3 2Ks, so this gets us to 13 to tie wherever this is going. All these are 7Ks. So 13 and then another 1K, yeah, with the Nami blocker. So either we didn't take the damage or we get to save one of our Luffys. Good amount of Dawn on the other side. I mean, going for games likely out of the
question now. Yeah, only attacker is Bonnie realistically, and we're gonna play a blocker Law.
Yeah,
the only green blocker Law remaining in the format, I believe.
You can't just say those without me and everyone else just quickly going to eggmanevents.com and checking.
Wait, what? They go to the eggmanevents.com deck builder, type in Law,
and then do another.
You are
correct.
They're highlighted on the standard.
Yeah, you are correct.
Make sure they're highlighted on the standard format. If you're looking for the extra format, you have to make sure it's tabbed over to the extra format filter.
Yeah, there's only 2 green blocker Laws that's existed in this game. Wild that you knew that. Wild that you somehow knew that. Meanwhile, when I try to be clever,
quippy.
Yeah, quippy. It's just like never mind.
I'm
wrong, and then everyone says.
I think it's a matter of just you eventually like it's a. Was it a broken clock is right twice a day? You just throw enough.
I'm just always
out
wrong.
there.
It seems. But okay, so we missed a really cool kind of end turn scenario. So they ended up doing 2 things. One, they played Law to use the effect to play Perona.
Mm-hmm.
Perona says on play up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 5 or less cannot switch to active. Can't be rested until the end of your opponent's next turn. So choosing the Sanji. So in this case, we were benefited from not. Keeping the Sanji around because otherwise Perona would have hit both. So as a heads up play from Carmen on that one. And then we do just have I've heard you're strong, so I'm going to go all out from the very start. It's something that's the gist of the name of that card, if not the verbatim, which is additionally going to stun these other 2 bodies. So we're back at like our cards not being able to attack and them just continuing to build their board. So our leader and our 6-drop Luffy can attack. Luffy 6-drop is a 6K thanks to the Shanks being rested currently, and there's 2 blockers, 1 life for their 5K Law. And this is where we play Ho Jones. We feel very smart.
Is there a world where we have to play another Zoro? Or do we just have Dawn math and go, oh no, the blocker Law doesn't allow that?
I mean, we also have potential for Dead Man's Game, which might be the choice here. Or the Nami, obviously Nami here. 4-drop, just rest 2 things that exist almost. Yeah, anything cost 8 or less, which is both those blockers. And then if we want to go, we've got 6 Dawn open on a 5 and a 6, so 11 plus 6 is 17. So I think it's an 8K and a 9K if we want to try to go for game.
And I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to start with the... this might be a little bit too much because I think this is 9K. And then we'll have 4 Dawn. Oh, I guess it's double 9. Did I do the math right?
I think it's right.
6 plus 6 plus 5. Oh, no, sorry. This is still an 8K. Yeah, because of the -1.
Oh, because of Shanks.
Yeah. And then this will be a big old 9K to 5.
It looks like we have an answer.
Yeah, we've got
that karmic punishment.
A +3 and a +2 to get us to 10K. We do get to untap a Dawn. No, sorry, all Dawn. Sorry, because we played Nami this turn. We've got a blocker. We've got a bunch of, quote unquote 2Ks. But the fact that we've been Luna'd and stunned way more has been very painful for us.
Yeah, I don't think I think that's the first time Luffy's been able to attack. The blocker Nami not gonna be too relevant here, as the Shanks is just gonna go in 9K. We're gonna rest 2 Dawn and do a 1K or a Bonnie to counter out.
Let's see. Am I going to be doing anything for fun formats? I mostly I don't run as many tournaments as I wish I could. So yeah, we're just going to trade Dawn, which is totally fine because we get to untap our Tom back and you do not with the Dead Man's game. Yeah, and that should just be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7K here. No blockers left, and yeah, Mihawk ends up taking that one. But
yeah.
But if there's enough engagement for like the extended formats, I'll definitely consider it. I'm not immediately interested in it. If One Piece was maybe like the only game that I make content for, probably. But with me covering so many games, I do try to
spread out.
I try, just try to focus on like the main formats. But I don't think
it's also difficult to like sustain pricing. Like it's very hard to just sustain pricing for multiple, especially like we all know what it's like for One Piece products, right? Like Eggman, like you have to commit only so much to try to get a tournament online with acceptable pricing, and to kind of spread that out into other ones is going to be difficult.
Yeah, but that's why like big shouts to EXP Share Collectibles. They help me acquire those and get that for pricing for y'all. So would not be able to run these events without them. So if you guys haven't checked out, there's a pinned comment in either chat. They do sell a lot of equipment and imports and just a lot of goodies there. So make sure to check it out if you haven't already. Also, all the side loaders tokens that we also sell on Eggman Events' website are sourced from EXP Share Collectibles. So if you guys use that is there. So Mihawk ended up winning that one. Just was able to go into game, mostly because of double Luna into I've Heard You're Strong and Perona. Really
just back to back like that was insane.
Yeah. Let's see how table 6 is going. It's our only undefeated table still going, I think. It is Lucy versus Croc. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Crocodile.
Let's go over there. Let me update all of these things while we do. On the left, it is Crocodile, which again, it has been really interesting for me to see Crocodile on the rise as it has been. But it did get, I think like the 7-drop Luffy. I don't know if people still play it, but I know a lot of people were testing it as a potential card to help the deck out.
Yeah, I don't know. Crocodile is definitely the one that like slips under the cracks for me a lot. Not sure how to follow it. I think One Piece is in this direction right now where a lot of leaders come in prepackaged, and so I'd have a hard time thinking about like after said deck is released, where does the support go, or how do you touch it up? Like I probably would have been the last person to realize that you just play Ground Death and Emu, for example. That was
the EXP share. You sure? I literally just clicked it. But maybe it's in the description on the YouTube side too. But maybe something on mobile is not happy about it.
Yeah, on YouTube it works. On the pinned comment for sure.
Oh, there's some NBA Chopper plushes. I did not know that was a thing. That's really cool. That is not a bit. I hope you guys know. I did not know. It was a real thing. Those are very cute. Man, I might need to get Yomi the Lakers one. Yomi, don't
the
be
Chicago
watching this.
Bulls. It's crazy.
All right.
Someone doesn't like Bugs Bunny.
All right, enough of that. Okay, well we've been a good Lucy player in the fact that we've played every Lucy that we own, and then some. No, these are all real ones. Okay, just making sure. Did we not have the leader, but we have the super bears? That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Or they just did it to have a statement.
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah.
That was very interesting, not having the leader. Maybe it's one of those things where you rush to get the deck and then you forgot like one of the most important thing.
Yeah,
I could see that happening.
Let's see. Also, Frog. I was testing. Brook a little bit. I got the time zones wrong for Chinoi's Cup, so we ended up doing only I don't even think we did 2 hours of it technically. Generally speaking, I think the deck is super fun. There's a lot of cool combos that you get to do with it, but it's a little bit bricky. It's going to be really tough. Like the margins for it to be viable as a deck are very, very thin. So, all right, we're going to go 8K with our very real Lucy card here. Double 2Ks to get out of it. 0 cards in hand.
Another so little
7K.
Cards left.
Yeah,
in deck as well.
We're gonna block here. I mean, we're not at 0 yet, so it's still obtainable. But
I think the Lucy with the dice on it is
we can't attack. Yeah, I can't attack. Yeah, no, it'd have to be even like 2K and ground deaths would only have gotten you to 11K, and Roger hits for 13. So that is there.
Such a good card.
So at least one Lucy still hanging out, and Croc's in the X1 bracket. So that's going to be the halfway mark for our event so far. We do have 2 to 3 rounds, likely 3 rounds. I think we should have 7 players left undefeated, I think, after this one.
I think so.
Yeah, there's one table not reporting, obviously, because it's still going, but leaderboard, what's it saying? No, we've got the full 8. Yeah, we got the full 8, so we will have guaranteed 6 rounds now. So we'll let you guys know what decks are left undefeated. We'll see you guys in round number 4, and we'll be right back. See you guys then.
You guys.
All right. Hey, we're back. Look at that. That's great. We're in our round 4. We've got 8 players left undefeated. And Risu, if you can remember them, what's our leader breakdown?
I know it's 3. All 8 players are 3 different leaders. We got between Mihawk, Portugal, Ace. I can't say the first one, and then Lucy are our 3 leaders in our top 8. But I don't remember the ratios.
It's I believe it's 3 Ace, 3 Lucy, and 2 Mihawks. So it's no Enels are winning this event. No Enels went 3-0. No Namis went 3-0. Even though they were, I think, almost half the decks today. None of them are 3-0 right now, which I think is pretty surprising.
You think that? I think it comes down to, again, is it just difficult for people to pick up the cards? I feel like an Enel deck would be pretty easy to make through, since we do allow proxies for the OP15 stuff. So you just like realistically have to pick up what? Gamma Knife, maybe Reiju, maybe Sanji, if those are the tech cards you want to go with. But
yeah,
otherwise.
like I know. Also, another thing, this Pokemon Champions just dropped like 30 minutes ago, in case you guys need to start downloading something. But the I do think like Enel is a little bit more specific, so like the learning curve for that's a little bit higher.
Okay.
I don't think Nami's that specific on the learning curve though.
Oh.
I don't know if that's me or not, but
I think it's a shared communal disrespect that Yellow gets in this game quite often.
yeah. One of your Riftbound Discord events, we do them pretty atypically, so I mostly say them, but I will be doing one. I haven't announced it formally yet, but the
Hunted.
I believe I'm going to be doing one in 2 weeks, on Tuesday the 21st, before Atlanta, because a lot of people are. It's a different format. By card pool. I don't know if by leader breakdowns, but it's a different format, so I want to do one for that. So,
and then does that include the rule changes they've had for like I forget what the rule change was, but how the card interacts with Jax you were talking about?
Yeah,
earlier?
there's a couple rule updates. There's a couple card pool updates, so it's quite different.
So you'll be respecting all of those.
Yeah, we'll be respecting that. Again, like. Riftbound banned 7 cards. One Piece had 2 restriction lists in a rotation. Digimon had a restriction list, which kindly was the least of my concerns.
It was a very quiet one.
And then Gundam had a restriction list that, in practice, has not determined any differences, but it's how it is.
Yeah. I think they're just trying to see how Set 4 goes, I think is the key there. I think we're so close to Set 4 with them that we'll just have to see how it plays out for them, because they're introducing a lot of anti-ping mechanics for that set. But that being said, players are getting out of the early game. Ace was able to resolve a 5-drop Yamato, and now we're going to start seeing our endless amount of Lucy's from the Lucy deck. Or I should say Sabo characters for the Lucy deck.
Yeah. Also, of our top 8, 6 of them are blue-red decks. Do with that knowledge as you will.
They know who they're in the presence of.
Yeah.
Red Blue King himself.
This is a super tangent that I don't have anywhere else to say this.
Go ahead.
Some people have been like really aggressive that the restriction list for Gundam didn't do anything, which is fine. Which I'm not calling out for this, but there are some people that say like some YouTubers decide that Amuro is still good, but they do that in my comment section, and I'm like, is that against me? Like, I don't think so. I've made like a video and a half about how good Amuro is, so I don't think it's about me. But it's so weird to just see it like. Why would they not call me like mildly maybe calling me out in my own comment section?
Not all YouTubers have their own deck builder.
I know. I just hey, listen, if I wanted Amuro banned, I could just take it out of the database real easy. Just fix the problem myself.
Can you imagine? Just make your own.
Yeah, just act as if nothing happened. Yeah. What's this Amuro guy talking about? Or just like change the image and the effect and like not talk about it ever. Be like, oh,
it's not on the deck builder. Yeah. I don't know. You sure it's an official card?
Man, if only Amuro was a one paired effect, not a wind linked effect, I could win here. And people are like, wait, what? What kind of Mandela effect is this?
Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think it's still too early for Gundam on that tangent. But we'll see. Corsica did do something. I don't like the idea that Corsica did nothing. I definitely like late game scenarios. Leos
it let you sleeve up your white bases again. Like it,
which are more cost. So I think that works. Anyway, I think now that we're out of the mid game for this game.
Sorry,
No, I love it. I'm here for it. Because this is all I do. So to see someone else go down rabbit holes on their own show is amazing.
So I'm also setting up Pokemon Champions on the side here, and it's like, you know, one of the box like you have like customization. It's like, are you happy with your appearance? It has a yes no. And I
Why'd
wish
the webcam
like,
turn on for that? That's crazy.
Yeah, I want it to be like no, but keep going. Like. not particularly, but what are we gonna do about it? Oh boy. All right. All right. We're back to it. I'm sorry. I know. No, I feel bad because these events always go late when I get a little bit loopier, and I know you know these players. You know, they're spending their night. They want to take these really seriously, and I don't want to be insulting by not. But
no, for sure. I'm also not the greatest. I feed into it too well.
You really give me the go ahead to be silly, but yeah, I think the biggest issue. So for this matchup in general, they're on the outside. They're very similar. Both decks just end up drawing a lot of cards. You know, Sabo has, you know, both decks generally get like quote unquote no bricks in their hand.
Right.
And I think the biggest change for this matchup is that we don't really have a great way to interact with 10-drop Newgate, but we get to play out 7-drops more consistently.
I think, I don't know, the thing I find the most interesting thing about the Lucy deck, this is kind of like a lore metagamey thing. I love that it interacts with events because that was the first ace, right? The first ace we got in the game, the pure red one, was a you could discard whatever event as a 1K or something like that.
Yeah.
And so Lucy, obviously, if you guys follow the lore or whatever, was this is when he gets the fire fruit and replaces ace. And so I thought that thing was cool. But we are going to play our budget 9-gate for the deck, I believe. Yeah, and we're going to get the plus 2K until the end of our opponent's turn. This Zoro is so good.
It's so good. It's so good. Like Ace just didn't have, like, if you went first, your 7 Dawn turns were kind of weird. Like sometimes you play like a 1-drop in a Jozun. Hey, you get a bounce of 6K back, but then you're not putting Dawn on your leader. Just becoming an 8K by quote unquote just by playing a good card with good stats on curve, and then next turn you're still playing Newgate. So like it's tough.
And then it has character rush.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have thought losing 9-gate would have hurt the consistency of this deck just a smidge, but no, they replaced the 9-gate, the red 9-gate, right? Yeah, red 9-gate for I think there's the other 10-drop Newgate from I think that was the starter deck one. I forget which one it is, but there is a replacement Newgate that they've been using. But this is
the tax
fits so well.
It's they have to discard 2 when attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, because it was asked, and all this data will be on Eggman events tomorrow, but and probably tonight. I'm probably not gonna I'll probably just drop it immediately. But there are 12 Enels and 1 copy of green purple Luffy. So 61 players today. Half the field was Enel, Nami, Ace, Lucy. That was approximately a little bit over half.
We had some random errant decks. We had a Jinbei. We had a couple crocodiles. We had now that I have to make a list on the internet. We had a Moria somewhere in there, and there were some interesting decks, but most of them did just get weeded out very early. Not a lot of success for the rogue decks.
Are we saying we only tapped? Are we sure? Because we have 1 Dawn open, 2 attached, and then 7 tapped. I think we tapped 7 for Zora.
Yeah.
I
think we played 7 for Zoro, and then I think we played the Garp as well. Maybe we didn't.
No. Wait, did we play the... One second. Did we play the...
I think we played the kids.
Yeah, did we play the kids this turn? Because you play it for 1 and then you attach a Dawn. Give me 1 second. Yeah. He only tapped 6. Okay, give me 1 second. Hey, real quick. All right. Yeah, our apologies. Yeah, we corrected that. Thank you guys for letting us know. Could be a difference because I know that like Ace does play the
Not Rad Beam.
Distorted Future, which
Yes.
can be another 1K here.
That's the main card.
Yeah. So no worries.
That's another thing. Is Rad Beam out of the? I struggle to remember what block 1/1 cards got transitioned over.
Yeah. Rad Beams, is not around anymore. Our guard point.
Oh, okay.
As far as I know, I don't think
Fire.
Rad Beam came back. I don't with Rad Beam being banned at a time or restricted at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Though, on the other side, it's super funny to me still. Like Nami 1-drop was banned for a month and then like is going to be in the game forever right now.
The amount of outcry for that. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that was a fun time to be part of the One Piece card game.
The biggest thing was that they printed a star deck with it like the same weekend as that, which helps no one's case.
Oh, too funny.
Also, okay, one more thing. If you input your name on Pokemon Champions, and so it has. Are you happy with the name the Eggman? And like, but I've made enough merch. I guess I am.
Reese's made enough Eggman Empire
Yeah.
jokes that we can't go back now.
No one sniped the name the Eggman unless it's not exclusive. But I got the name. We snuck it in there.
Nice.
Didn't have to do.
I wish
like,
more
the
games
Eggman
would
BGC.
just adopt the whole like the tag system like you see Blizzard use or I think League of Legends Riot uses. So you can have whatever name you want and it's just associated to a number and so you're chilling.
I mean, that's what Discord did, and then it stopped.
Yeah. But it's okay because we got Risu and Eggman, so we're good.
We got the early adopters. We're fine.
Yeah. The amount of Japanese messages I got during that time was
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Of what, like actually people being like, "Hey, I really want this." Or,
yeah, like, oh, I've been using this name forever. Can I have it? And I'm like, I don't know how to break this to you. I've been using this forever too.
And I have merch associated with this name, so merch always wins.
Yeah. So, in case there's a Japanese VTuber out there that wants to buy it, I am always in need to pay off the house.
Man, that VTuber money, don't disrespect it. It's
I am asking for it to benefit me.
please give me a cut. In case you guys don't know, Risu is Japanese for squirrel, and the market for squirrel VTubers is at an all-time high currently, and is only
There's one.
Yeah, exactly.
There's one, and they're very popular.
Yeah. Let's see, Zane. Yeah, we corrected the situation. You might be watching a little bit delayed, but yeah, we ended up correcting it.
Oh, anyway, so this is where I think the board's just gonna get wider and wider between both players until someone can kind of break advantage somewhere. I think if we see a I am Whitebeard, I don't even think an I am Whitebeard helps us. Like with the Lucy, with the Sabos being 9K respectively, or 9K really? Yeah, 9K. Wow, 7 taunt for 9K. That's crazy.
It's great. Yeah. And it's, yeah, I
card.
can't overstate how good that Zoro card is.
And from here, oh, man, I don't even know what you would do. Probably maybe attack into the board. Playing if you have another Zoro, surely you would just play it and then attack into this Sabo. Make that easy. Distorted Future. Oh, we're gonna use the main effect of Distorted Future?
Yeah, so I think we just have to pay, I believe, 2 total.
There we go.
And then we maybe 3. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. If you just have 2 or less life, that's sorry, the condition. So we get something minus 3k during the turn. So
I imagine that's going into either if it's the standing Zabo, we're just attacking life. If it's the rested Zabo, we're just looking for ways to clean up the board a little bit. We're gonna use our event, our stage, 3 cards, counter out.
yeah, we'll get the block there.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Resting another 2, I believe. I think this is the Uta.
mm-hmm. And we have 1 Garp and the Zoro. The Garp alt heart looks a little bit like Zoro, just in case someone can't determine that.
It kind of does. But we are behind a new gate blocker. Bufflake blocker. Oh, another Sabo coming down. Fire Fist. Another Fire Fist. I always find it interesting that this is, out of all the Bandai games, this is the one game where the spell, event, option, command, that they allow multiple cards with the same name.
Yeah.
Oh, we take this
going
hit.
down to 0, which is now terrifying because you're like, well,
Oh, I mean, that's Roger territory. Yeah, you're right.
it is Roger territory. Yeah, now we gotta be a little bit careful here.
Block Uta. I mean, we just gotta go for game.
I mean, if we are afraid of Roger, for sure. Yeah.
Would you be afraid of Roger here?
You have to respect it. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the numbers aren't that big. They don't have any 10-drop new gates available now, but you have to kind of do the math. I think in this situation, if they don't have Roger, 1 blocker is about the same as 2 blockers, so you're fine to take one of these attacks, or to attack with one of them. They need 2k plus a card out of hand, so Boa off leader effect and 2k off another Ace Saba Luffy. Passing from there, going to 10 Hodies, 10 Big Jones over there, and draw for turn. Let's see if they have the copy of the Roger, and they do.
Yeah.
That is tough. So paying 10, no blockers for the rest of the turn, but honestly getting out of a 6k and 9k attack is moderately easy for this deck, and we have to see if they're able to do it. So yeah, they are able to. So 5 to get out of there, and that should be all she wrote.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine now.
Yeah, just scooping it up as our ace player. And yeah, Sabo able to survive the onslaught. We've got a Roger of our own. There's Cavendish, likely looking for that the entire game, because that could have gotten us a lot of pressure and draws. But Ace still succumbs to the Lucy there.
Yeah. So that guarantees Lucy in top 4 now? Or I guess not guarantees.
Yeah,
it's not a bracket. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We can see our other tables real quick here. We'll go back to us real quick as we jump through it. So table 1 is Ace versus Mihawk, but I do believe Mihawk's in a pretty favorable position. Table 2 is Lucy versus Mihawk, and I think Mihawk is in a pretty favorable position. And table 3 is Ace versus Lucy again, and I'll be honest, I think we'll go to that one because the setups are a little bit nicer. But oh, that's the Fusion Ward one. Whoops, there we go. They switched sides, of course they did. Hip, hip.
But yeah, both players defending 1 life with a passion. Not wanting to allow a Roger to suddenly activate and change the dynamic of the board state.
Yeah, it really comes down to like a staring contest like that, where I mean, there's already a Roger on the board on the other side. Because like Ace actually doesn't have a way to get rid of this card. I think if it's active, for most decks, I mean the fact that Red Rock no longer exists, is a big kind of removal card for us. Okay, we're attacking. We're discarding cards from hand. So this is, I believe, an 8k to a 6k leader. Again, if we have to block with Newgate before we take the damage, or Newgate can't block anymore.
Yep. I think we are just a 6k leader here, so no buffs to be seen. And we are going to go for the block. Ooh, debating. Now we attack 9 Sabo. We're going to counter out. We gotta counter out a 1 more Sabo.
Yeah. Because it's 9 to 6, and then I mean, if we do get out of it, we could maybe, because we've kind of committed to that. This will be our, we're being the aggressor, right?
Yeah.
If we are feeling skittish, we could always pivot, attack Roger into Boa, and then make it difficult for them to win. The fact that we discarded so many events from hand, though, to be aggressive is a little bit tough. Because it kind of felt like we walked like the middle of the road, but yeah. I mean, I don't like think it's too terrible to pivot into attacking the Boa, because we likely will get it. And then we can give
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, how many cards left in hand for the ace player? I think that's a really important number here.
I think it's 3 or less. Okay, we're just going 9 to leader. Okay. Taking it.
Take it. It's a trigger of some kind. Oh, and we get to draw off of the ace effect.
Yeah, but if
13k.
Yeah, I think 13 is good enough. Let's see. Yeah.
It looks like it is.
Just a bunch of ones, it seems like. So, all right, Lucy beating every ace. So I think the last 4 are going to be double Lucy and double Mihawk. If I was looking at that correctly, we'll find out. We can maybe jump into one more game, maybe an X1 game.
Another yellow Luffy versus Crocodile. Return. Crocodile definitely showing up in the X1 bracket, it seems. Another Lucy, another yellow Luffy. No yellow Luffy either. Very represented. Oh, yellow Nami versus Lucy. Table 10.
Sure. 1 second.
No, never mind. Borsalino is a good card.
Oh, okay. Well, excuse
As
me.
in, like, I thought it was going to be over, but I think they're going to be fine.
Oh, okay. Table 10, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, Borsalino's a good card. Yeah.
Borsalino made this good. What's your favorite Altar Nami leader?
Yeah, there's no Enel. Yeah, no, Enel wasn't able to go 3-0 today, which are Nami, which I found surprising because those decks were a third of the floor by themselves.
Mm-hmm. Right, so we're passing on to the Lucy's turn, and we're going to 10 Dawn. So slower game here, more decisions being made to only just hit the 10 Dawn mark now. Oh, but we have the I think the Berry Berry Pistol to bottom deck the Borsalino. That's pretty huge. 9k Sabo attack.
And we've got a lot of Dawn left too.
Have we activated our Nami effect? Yeah, we did. We're activating Nami effect by pitching the Nico Robin. Still need a little bit more to get out of it. That was double 2K? Or 2K, 1K. I know it's a Hiyori. All right, we're going to take the Sabo hit. It's a trigger. Oh. It's a good. That's not bad. Will you be my servant?
Let's see.
Grab a Borsalino.
Yeah. I'll probably do Pokemon recruitment tomorrow on stream. I'm probably just going to try to get through all the tutorial stuff right now. Or tonight. Probably not.
Ooh, looking like a Dragon Ball deck. We're going to attack with
yeah.
Lucy and just send it.
Yeah,
Lucy getting it.
11K with 6 events there. Really nice.
That is cool.
Yeah. Well, there it is. Go back to us real quick. Let's see, table 7 maybe? If that's got any juice left in it. I mean, you can watch the end of this one.
I love it. That's a good card, I think.
Let's see, we got 4 blockers. If we activate an event, the top card of our life is a 1K. So this Luffy's not getting super big.
No. So. Nico Robin.
I wonder why we discard the 1/4. 3 1Ks. All right, now we actively can't win because they can just block out. I mean, if we put like one more Dawn on our Luffy, we could have at least pressured a 9K, but which I don't know. I'm going to assume we probably played Dawn off the Kagura. Oh, okay. Then we've seen it once. We've seen it literally a dozen times. Yeah, 7K, no blockers, 2K, 1K.
We have so many cards in hand for the Luffy deck, though. We might be fine.
And we're also getting a pistol here, which can help us get out of an attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
1 and we need 1K more. Yeah, there it is. Another 9. We got another.
I don't think we have enough.
2, 2, 2. 2 cards in hand. Yeah, not quite.
You have to take this.
Yeah, and then
Unless
it was a 0 cost event. Yeah, it's super close. Super duper close because it looks like we have. I think it's a 2-1. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Nami's a 2K. Gadatsu's a 1K.
Did we overcounter that last game? Because I think we could have survived. Because I think we had 2K, 2K, 1K left. Unless there was one of those was a 1K.
Those just came from life. I know that.
Yeah, but I think we would have tied them. We would have tied them at 9.
Yeah.
We were 1K short from surviving there, unfortunately. So, cool.
So close.
All right. Well, round 4 is essentially done. We're going to have, as far as I can tell, 2 Lucys and 2 Mihawks left. Hopefully it's not a mirror match between the two, because that would be kind of funny. But I think generally, you guys could correct me. We'll find out today. I think Mihawk does well into Sabo, because they can rest.
We see another one of those board states where you're able to electrical Luna over and over again.
Yeah. Luna does hit the Sabos pretty hard too, so that could be a really big, impactful play. So I'm going to say it's likely. I mean, I think Mihawk won our previous tournament as well, so which was in like 3 formats ago, technically, if you want to think of it that way. But I don't know. Mihawk ends up doing very well at the Eggman events. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in probably about 10 minutes. So we'll get into round 5, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. See you in the next round. Be right back.
Next round.
All right, we're back with round number 5. And for better or for worse, we do not have 2 sets of mirror matches. We've got the Lucy versus Mihawk on 1. It should be on 2. Can you actually double check just to
yeah, I'll double check real quick.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it is correct though.
And
yeah, it is a Lucy Mihawk mirror match. So it's a mirror tables, table 1 and table 2.
Yeah, so if this is, a lopsided matchup, we'll see moderately definitively, depending on if there is a true mirror match in the finals here. But on the left, we do have our Lucy, and on the right, we do have our Mihawk.
Nice. 4 life against 5 life. I think this is one of those matchups that's probably going to be very relevant, where Lucy having to do that 1 extra life might be an issue, and then 1 less life allows Mihawk to be just a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, and I think we're something that I think that Mihawk has better tools to interact with Lucy than the other way around. But Lucy can just be so resilient, so difficult to actually lose.
Mm-hmm. And get the 1 drop out of the way. Some just early game shenanigans. The searching. It looks like we found the Cavendish. Nice.
Yeah, it's a important card for this matchup. Now it can get stunned pretty easily, but playing it out still feels really nice.
And going straight into the Viola. Viola, something like that.
Viola. That's how I believe it's.
I'm gonna grab a 4-drop Sabo. And back to Mihawk. 3 Dawn, no coffin boat still, unfortunately, but we are going to attack 6. And we're just going to take that. Rest the final 2 for Kid and Killer. Searching the top. Forget his name. Scratch Manapoo.
Got him. Okay. We'll let him suffer.
Four drop event. But I think so interesting that this is the state of some of the decks right now, and we're gonna get the Cavendish down off of that event as well. Just like these slower starts, like I feel like just a format ago, a couple formats ago, it was you were playing 3-drop bodies with rush and attacking, and now it's everyone's just trying to get to their end games, and play the more constructed boards. Some of the pixels are being lost here, but connection's fine. They're coming back. And we're actually going to let the 5K connect. Going to play our 5-drop Perona. And Killer. I'm going to rest our 1-drop Perona for leader effect. Coffin Boat comes into play. And now Mihawk gets to attack 7K, and Lucy's going to take that as well. Wow. Already losing down to half life. A little aggressive on our allowing the life taking, but we know we have such a defensive or mid to late game with our 7-drop. So I think we're feeling comfortable. And this is going to be the first turn we get to attack with the Cavendish as well. So gonna get to be able to filter that hand a little bit while go up in hand advantage, right? So draw 2, discard 1. Here comes the Barra pistol. Gonna bottom deck the Perona. Although I think the Cavendish might not be able to attack actually, thanks to the Perona. So That is our turn, and we're going to pass. From here. What do we got?
Yeah. We kind of want to try to play what a 5-drop this turn, right? So to be able to get our leader effect, since there's not a 5 cost on the board quite yet.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
that's a good one.
That'll get there. We're going to play Law. We're going to use it to play Tashigi out. So now we not have only one, but we have 2 5 or higher. We're going to use the 1-drop Perona. Likely again here. Yep, get the extra draw.
Ooh, that's so good.
Yeah.
If only this guy was a 5 cost.
Yeah.
The old,
and had blocker all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what the heck? Let's just say it played it active.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
That'd be great.
That'd be good. That'd be a good like beginner's design
a good card
for this game, yeah.
Maybe a little too much, so let's drop down the value of what they can play to 3. Yeah.
Now we're in a disagreement.
All right.
Now you've lost me. Looks like we're doing double 2K to get out of that attack there, and definitely not Sabo. Lucy is getting the turn there, but we've got the Tashigi. Tashigi's an 8K and does have protection. But, I mean, if we just use the Fire Fist, we're still able to pressure it pretty good, even with the 1-drop there. So, if the... Man, there's so many cards in hand for Lucy. If we have Lucy Fire Fist, that's a good combination here.
And we do. We have the Sabo 7-drop right here on curve.
And Fire Fist,
and Fire Fist, wow.
Yeah, so that's going to give the -8 to the Tashigi, so it's going to be 0 power specifically right here. And
Violo is going to be able to get in some combat here.
Yeah, and we don't have to even, like, again, there's just so many cards that sometimes we got to think of. And Paradise Waterfall is another one where...
Could suddenly change the script. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but I'm surprised
yeah,
we
so we're playing safe.
Yeah. But no, I was going to say it has rotated out, so...
Oh, right.
We're not even... We should not be afraid of it. I mean, I guess we got there.
That's still going to catch me off guard.
Yeah,
multiple
that's another rotate. Actually, does Paradise Waterfall stay? I Can Be Your Samurai, I think, stayed in, but Paradise Waterfall, I think, rotated out.
Oh, why did that get reprinted?
It did get reprinted. It got an alt art in PRB2. So any block 1 cards that got alt arts in set 1, I think, essentially is the rule of thumb of what got kept around. Not I don't know if it's a hard and fast rule, but yeah, anything on Eggman events that's been updated for its block number, so that should be accurate.
All right, so Viola did get some attacking in, was able to clear the Perona that we played, and now it's Mihawk's turn. We're just gonna go ahead and easy clear the Viola, get that off the board. No need. And now, Law activates its blocker at 2 or less life?
1 or less life, yeah. So it currently does not have blocker.
And with that said, we are going to go ahead and attack 7 into Cavendish. And we're going to go ahead and block 1K. Wait, right? Oh, no, it's a 9K blocker. What am I? That's really good. Ooh, another Law. Bouncing the Kid Killer. Maybe just replay that Kid Killer? Oh, Bonnie. Just as good, if not better. Mihawk attacks 8K into life. Or how desperate are we trying to get rid of this Cavendish? No, not. We're just going to pressure every turn, go for life. But we've seen this bite people on the heels a little bit, by setting a Lucy to 0 and then. Oh, but we are gonna play the electrical Luna. That hurts. Tire board stays rested. I don't think this Cavendish has gotten to attack yet.
I think you might be right. That's kind of like one of the issues with this, because you can just be so. It just makes it so tough.
Mm-hmm. All right, play a Sabo. What are we thinking about doing? Do we want to attack into... Looking to attack into a character here? Or pressure life one more time? 3 Dawn up.
It looks like we're going to do the draw 2 double attack to leader here. Again, yeah, once they get their Sabo chains, it feels so tough.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and play a Cavendish. Hopefully one of these will be able to attack, but another electrical Luna could just depends on how many of those we end up drawing in the long term.
Mm-hmm.
The Perona now in the trash. We'd have to find a new one to actually get those green events. Ooh, ending the turn with Rebecca. No, I guess not end the turn, but get our stage. Probably gonna play the stage as well. No reason not to. Unless you want to attack 7. I'm gonna attack 5. We're gonna Dragon Ball the hand away. Not too early. And an easy 1k counter out. It's gonna be that Kid and Killer that potentially that was bounced back to hand. We're gonna play our stage and pass, leaving 1 done up. Blocker Rebecca, Cavendish played, and a blocker Sabo, so definitely not gonna see 0. Probably not gonna see 0 HP this turn. And yeah, we are going to see the 10 drop Law and Beppo come into play, allowing us to gain 2k permanently on, not permanently, but until our opponent's turn. The 2k on our leader. Now we're attacking 6k.
Yeah, that's super. So I mean, the fact that it prevents Sabo from being like an attacker and a blocker would be really nice.
Mm-hmm. Have we activated leader effect yet? I feel like another electrical Luna might be coming into play here. We do counter out. Bonnie goes in next.
Man, it's just so like I've played like obviously online, but I haven't played like this in person, and just to see like the Uno hand on the other side with with Lucy sometimes is so intimidating.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the card draw in this game has gone up significantly. Just on average, I feel like a lot of decks are playing this way with, easily 7, 8, 9 cards. I think that's why a lot of people were defending the existence of pudding for so long. And yeah, we were gonna see that electrical Luna come in. Ugh, that's so painful. Both our blockers. This Cavendish, who's never been able to attack. And I believe the one Cavendish that we played last turn, that's an active can attack. Not sure if there's an effect that stops it. Maybe it was the Law and Beppo?
Not that I know. Did we? No, we Luna'd. We Luna'd this turn. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we should be stunned, right? That's what, like the whole board? Because we Luna'd.
Does it rest the whole board?
It stuns everything 7 or less, right?
Oh.
So I think it was naturally rested and we just looned it, right?
Well, I'm saying this Cavendish.
Oh yeah, on the one on the far side can still attack. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. So attacking 7 into life. I doubt we're attacking characters here. So 7 into life, draw 2, trash 1. Trashing a barrier. Pistol, I believe that is.
Yeah.
Interesting card to give up. I feel like we could get rid of some good pieces here, specifically the laws.
Yeah, and I guess it depends on what we have. It might have been better just to attack into the 6Ks, like 6 with Cavendish, 1 with Dawn with the Lucy for leader. Because I mean, if we play a third copy of this, we can still have a blocker up. We can have one open for Rebecca for the Dawn there, and then we can still again like use like a Bari pistol to a bottom decked one of these.
I agree. I like that line. And it looks like we're pretty much going to do that line minus the Dawn committed to I think that probably would have been more optimal as your way of doing it, but we are going to Fire Fist.
Use it on the
La
Beppo,
Beppo, looks like.
So it's currently only a 3K. And then, I mean, if we have the Fire Fist, we get like a hard removal on it, but it depends on what you prioritize, because if you don't think that it's going to matter next turn, you don't have to actually get rid of it. If you think next turn is going to be your turn, you go in. And the Dawn opening can be used defensively too. We're going to go
attacking. Oh, into the Bonnie, and we just give it up.
What?
Go on.
Why did we discard an event? Oh no, sorry, we're plus 3K. Sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Fire Fist gives us the +3. Sorry, it took an extra second. My bad. We've got 1 Dawn open, 1 blocker open. 2 blockers open. So yeah, Deadman's Game would be pretty solid here.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that wins you the game. If you have Deadman's Game, I don't think you have a pretty thick hand size, but 3 attacks, 4 attacks, all super relevant. I guess you could just go ahead and say Law and Beppo again instead. Just rest behind 2 blockers, wait for next turn. But I feel like every turn you delay, you potentially just playing into Roger, right? So I think this might be a learning curve for a lot of players. Is just learning that like you cannot, like this board, you're not safe.
Yeah.
You can't sit behind blockers.
I feel like blockers have been flimsier than usual this meta. There's a lot of ways I feel like to get around them.
All right, so still a full 10 Dawn. This is Mihawk's turn. I think you got to go for game. If you have Devman's, I guess we just don't have Dev. If we had Devman's Game, I think we just go for it. Personally, that is a huge hand, though.
Yeah, 0 life, like, and this is the state that Lucy just gets to, where yeah, like, oh, you're so close to winning, but you just can't get that last piece of damage.
So yeah, I think we're really mulling it over. We just hate the fact that we have to accounting for Roger is so much planning. Also losing a little bit of connection. Thankfully, both our players are keeping their hands on the table at all times.
Yeah. I hope it's not me. I don't think it is, but If you're seeing it too, I guess not.
Yeah. Could be the Discord table.
Also, sorry I missed this. Really into CrossFit with 31 months. Thank you very much. 6 minutes ago. Do appreciate it. Thank you for being around.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've got the it was the Eggman holiday this past weekend.
Oh.
Easter.
You ever think it's? No, I'm not saying that.
There's a lot. Yeah. The line is thin between
Yeah.
joke and offense.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're just. I mean, I think we're at the point we might have to step in.
I'll let them know. I'll give them. I mean that it's clear that we're at the end of the game, right? But I'll give them another 30 seconds because they have not made any moves, right?
Also, the connection issue, right?
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
They could have been waiting for that.
Yeah, I'll wait until there's 13 minutes left, and then I'll say something.
Yeah, I'm seeing chat suggest a few things. Bait a block and then electrical Luna. That could be pretty good.
Luna by itself is pretty good here. Here, I'll just.
That is going to be the lot in Beppo coming down.
Yeah, because if we still have, we're going to get 3 back open by resting our 3 there. Yeah, get the stun on one of them. We're going to go 7k into lead. Yeah, if we have Luna here, we're just super good, but we do not have it, so we're going to go another 7.
I think we counter out of this pretty easily. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it's going to be 7, 7, 12.
No, because the other law Beppo got fire fisted, so it's currently only.
Oh, it's still minus, yeah.
Minus 8 though, so it's at 3k right now. So I mean, we can do a 5 off of it.
5, 6. Yeah, that doesn't get you there. Not with that hand size.
Using the stage and the 1k to get there. We got 2 Dawn left open. We can get 1 back open with the stage. We're going to leave 3 open and back to Anthony. So one of the Sabos can't attack. 7k leader, 2 life, 1 blocker for... no blockers currently since we're at 2 life. But these laws can turn into blockers here.
I think you're just first things first is attack with Cavendish. If I was Lucy, I see no reason not to. Just an empty 6k, draw 2, trash 1, get your value now. If they counter out, great. If they take the life, even better. Oh, gonna rest 1. Not gonna have the Roger. That's huge.
I'll make sure the 7-drop Sabo is sideways. I'll just let them know now. All right, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, because it is sideways, just in case we want to attack into it next turn, and or it does count towards like having 2 things rested for
a blocker.
Yeah, so yeah, good call.
You know, Roger makes this kind of difficult for sure. We do attack. Ooh, we attack into the law and it goes through.
Yeah, it's just because you know, we don't have to attach any Dawn for that attack, so Cavendish is nice. But again, I think we're gonna play our 4th copy of Sabo. Yep, there
4th copy of Sabo.
7. Got 2 Dawn left open. We're gonna play an event. We're gonna draw 3. Oh, technically 2, and then we can activate for the 3rd one off leader effect. Yeah, there it is. We're plus 3k here. 2 Dawn left. A lot of cards in hand.
3 blockers.
3 blockers.
Curious we didn't. It's it must not just have the Roger. I think is the big thing. We're gonna attack 5.
This is gonna be 8 because
it's pumped. Yeah.
This is 8 double.
And just a 2k to get out.
All right, and just passing with all 3 blockers. Full board with the Cavendish on the far side. But these Law Beppos are full power, which is great. A 3rd Law Beppo would be great. We're just going to start with a big 11k. Very straightforward.
We have to counter out or block.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to block and counter out.
Yeah, we've got the... I forget the name of the event, but it gives minus 3k for the turn, so that does overcome the 2k deficit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dead Man's Game. Using that to rest the other 2.
That's
and then,
huge.
And then we get to get the Dawn back essentially for free. Yeah, I can see like maybe we were thinking about going for game last turn.
With the Dead Man's Game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they just decided to play it safe. I think. Yeah, the hand size was just too big for Dead Man's Game to be reliable for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And the Law and Beppo being weakened.
Yeah. We're going to go 7k here if they have another copy of the minus 3. That can be important. But then we've got 8 Dawn, so it's going to be 19 to 5.
Yeah.
So
this
they have to get out of the 7.
Mihawk's game.
And yeah, they have to another copy of like the 1 cost event would be best. But if they don't have that, I think they would have done it immediately. And now we're maybe regretting saving our Sabo. I mean, also, like, honestly, even if we don't want to go for game, we could just do, like, an Electrical Luna and say, all right, try again next turn. Your entire board can't reactivate.
Yeah. That would be... I think that's the play I would go with, just to play it safe.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything I'd be worried about going into next turn with a full board stunt like that.
Mm-hmm. Because like even Roger's not can't do anything with 2 life, right? Like you're still just surviving.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. We're using 1k off leader effect and then the 2k. We're gonna go everything here. So this is minus 3. So currently we've got 8 Dawn attached, so 19 to 5. Now it's 16 to 5.
16 to 5. Stage.
Real quick. Okay, we couldn't.
Oh, but we can't get out either way. What were you gonna say though? So we know?
Is the
game last turn, but I just felt like.
Let me make sure the Sabo. The stage is like, I think this timing for it's really specific. Because it's on. Here, 1 second. Let me know.
Yeah, the game.
that or?
Chat couldn't hear that just because, but I wanted to make sure. Stages before. He did it at the same time. His opponent didn't think there was anything issue with it, but just to be sure, because the timing for Sabo is really for Lucy's really specific. It's both the stage and the leader effect, I believe, are both on opponent's attack. Let me double check on that. Because Lucy is on opponent's attack, so you choose those two first, and then you get to it should have been leader effect, then pay 1 for stage. For event. Which they said they did it at the same time. From our point of view, without any audio, it looked like they paid 1 and then used the stage effect. It didn't make a difference for that game, but that timing is incredibly important if you're a Lucy player. So it's something that you have to make sure that you're doing correctly, and that when you're playing against it, you recognize that they're doing it the correct order as well. Because if they start paying, or if they start like naturally comboing for stuff, then they lost the opportunity for the on your opponent's attack, because it goes on your opponent's attack, then the counter step. So I really want to hammer that home, because if you're only playing on the sim, that's something that might be lost if you're playing in person. And this is a new format, so I want to make sure you all are
up to date.
Yeah, up to date
on sequencing.
Yeah, because it's
Very
a big difference. But didn't make a difference obviously on that one. It looked like they had enough power regardless, but did want to make sure that was understood from there. So table 1 we had Lucy lose to Mihawk, and table 2 we had it's going to be a Mihawk mirror. I think our last tournament in OP15 was a Mihawk mirror. I can't.
I'm pretty sure
because you were here with me, so
yeah.
I don't know what that says about me and my community, but Mihawk is pretty good, it seems. So we're gonna take one more final break. We're gonna be back for round 6, our final round of the day. We'll see which Mihawk gets there, and we'll close it out. We'll see you guys then. All right, we are back, and we're in a new format, like 3 times over, but it seems the results are the same. If you caught the our last triple one box, it was a Mihawk mirror in the finals. And Risa, what do we got today?
We've got the more things change, the more they stay the same. Sometimes we got a Mihawk mirror match, similar to the last time we had a whole tournament for you guys 3 formats ago now. But yeah, no, like we know we saw a lot of interesting decks today. We saw a lot of the new stuff, mostly Lucy. I think especially after your Chitose Cup, you thought honestly a lot of the hype online, I would say, especially going off of Japanese events and everything like that. We were expecting more purple Enel, and I think off of the Chitose Cup, you were thinking that Nami was going to be making a prevalence beyond just the playmat in front of us. But no, just Mihawk still finding ground in this format, finding that like electrical Luna. I don't think we're shocked that electrical Luna is, pun intended, I guess, but we're shocked that electrical Luna is such a strong card into a lot of what people are doing, both between Purple Enel and Lucy. Yeah. And Nami in some regard as well.
The fact that we can do Lob Eppo, untap 3 Luna in the same turn, I think has been very strong against a lot of matchups that exist right now. We can interact with 6-drop Enel. I think we still have a mostly positive win rate against Ace as well and Lucy. So a lot of just good, I think, format choices for that. So again, not super surprised, but Mihawk definitely was not the leader I've been seeing outrageously doing well, at least in Japan during this format. But this is, again, a unique format, so that could be a big change with, you know, the Mihawk not having to worry about like the Rayquaza stuff anymore.
Right, Rayquaza, and then the additional stuff on the ban list too, right? What was my memory's failing, but what was on the ban list this time around?
It was Pudding. You found
Pudding. It was just Pudding.
Yeah, you found the end of it. Yeah. So,
which is huge. I think. I think that is a huge change up on how not the viability of Blue, but how people have been playing the game for a long time now.
Yeah. No, it's definitely changed. I mean, we've seen what hand sizes we can get to now very comfortably, and there are a lot of greedy decks that now can retain their greediness. So. For better or for worse, I know it's still a divisive choice to keep it, but I think it's a net positive to keep that out of the game here. But
I agree.
Yeah, we do have our finals. We got Nictia and we also have Raja, both playing Mihawk. We'll see who's the better swordsman here. Also, I made this mistake at Pomona past weekend as well. Both these leaders are 6Ks at all times. So yeah, because they both get the same effect. Yeah, I forgot that during. Was Core's finals in Pomona was also a Mihawk mirror match, if I remember correctly.
I was worried it was me, but I think it's you, bud.
I don't know what that says about me.
You like fancy hats.
Generally I do. That's actually probably a good call. That's probably you're right to say that. But yeah.
Did we remember that for the Eggman event? Surely I would allow you to falter like that.
I believe our players did it correctly. Wolf, I don't have to go back. I don't have to check. I have full confidence. Full confidence.
All right, so we're just gonna start easy start of this game. Perona. Do I have access to give you guys a poll in chat? Who do you think is gonna win, Mihawk or Mihawk?
Yeah, I'm not even. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna do anything with that. I could, but I'm tired, and I'm like, it's like 9:30 for me, and I know sleep doesn't come till tomorrow because I have to get the results up. I have to record the video. I've got some admin stuff for website stuff too. So it's Eggman's not sleeping until Wednesday.
Oh, rest in peace. Tuesday Eggman.
Yeah. Tuesday Eggman's got 2.5 hours left until he's Wednesday Eggman. So we'll see how that goes.
So we got the Kid and Killer off of the Perona. we're going to go ahead and kind of emulate that on the same thing. No, not too shocked. I think both players are probably, until we can start seeing things like the 5-drop Perona come down and Tashigi's and 6-drop Laws. I don't think we're going to see much of a combative early game.
Mm-hmm. No, it's like all these 1-drops, again, they're great value not only for searching, but the fact that we are able to, just set up our hand. We have these 1-drops that we can convert into Dawn essentially later in the game is great. It's great to have our 1-drops attack their 1-drops, so all just good things.
Our second Perona is going to grab us a 6-drop Law.
Yep.
Very, very important card for the tempo plays, especially when we're already got the 1-drops. I think that by itself is so good about that Law. It's like, all right, I want to bounce my 1-drop and then just replay it, get another card to hand, so I'm like net neutral on everything I'm doing.
We're going to continue to draw and draw and draw and draw. So and we get our own. Now, Nictia on our left, Mihawk, they're on the even curve, so they're not only able to play Law Beppo first, but they are going to be able to play 6-drop Law first, turn one of these 1-drop Peronas into a 5-drop. So very nice there. And thinking about this 6-on-6, and we are taking the 6K.
Interesting. So on the Nami playmat side of things, we're going to go to 4 Dawn, and we're just going to immediately attack. We're not going to bother. We're going to recuperate the life differential, 6K into 6K. Play Coffin Boat. Getting the Coffin Boat ourselves first might be important, but I'm not expecting too much to change here. The card filtering is always nice. I'm going to get another Kid and Killer down, having searched 3 times. Maybe even get a Perona down. We'll see. Ooh, getting the 10-drop, guaranteeing the Law and Beppo early, so we can guarantee some of that late game play.
I've seen a lot of these decks played, as we've already communicated. At some point, it's whoever gets to play more copies of Law Beppo. Not to reduce the gameplay to just that, but every copy you see is another turn where you can apply pressure. So already getting 2 copies, pretty solid for Nictia here. And, only 2 more copies to go.
We're going to unrest 1 Dawn, and then it's going to be the World playmat. Untapping, going to 5 Dawn. It's going to allow us to, I imagine, like, at this point, it's like either you already have the Law and Beppos yourself, or you're going to continue trying to play some Peronas or Kid Killers. I have to see. Maybe Coffin Boat would be nice to get that down.
Yeah. I think if we have Tashigi, we'd play it. We definitely want to be able to have a 5-drop to be able to start using our leader ability. Because otherwise we're just kind of losing out on 3 Dawn every turn. But yeah, we'll see.
Just thinking over the turn a little bit. And it is going to be, a Jewelry Bonnie as our 5-drop to activate our effects here.
Yeah,
and the rest are...
That's actually really big, because that will prevent us from doing a 6-drop Law on curve. So I mean, we can play a 5-drop next turn, but we know that they have a 6-drop play that they'd probably rather do. And so turning that off is really, really nice.
All right, we're actually going to take the 6K into 9K.
Yeah. We take the 9 hits into the 6 and putting us to 3 life is Mihawk.
Putting attacks pudding. I'm pulling violence over the way. We're losing our some pixels again. I think the way Discord works is it always favors the worst person kind of thing, and I think the Nami playmat player might have might be the missing link.
And by favors, I mean like favors the worst connection, right? Not.
Yes. I think I've heard that before. I could be completely making that up, but this is what people have told me.
Real quick though, maybe not to be dumb about it. All right. I was making sure on this because we were distracted by the pixels. So Bonnie's effect specifically has the effect that it doesn't become active during the refresh phase, but you can use the 2-drop Kid Killer to restand a Dawn. And so they restood the Dawn that was stunned. And so they are still on curve during their turn.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, that's really, really big. And it's kind of the sequencing that we have to do anyways. It would have looked weird, but we might have... honestly, I think that's a play that, unless you really play Mihawk, you're on heads up. Obviously, I missed out on it too, and I wanted to clarify on it, but it's not obvious from there. Yeah. So yeah, David, as mentioned in the chat, so what Bonnie specifically says is that Dawn cannot be activated during the refresh phase, but what they use is the 2-drop Kid Killer on opponent's attack to restand the Dawn that was frozen, and then you start the turn with it still active.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah.
That was a really cool interaction to pull off to help counter the Bonnie there. That's really nice.
Yeah, definitely one that wasn't on the top of my head, so that's a really good interaction.
I did see the Kid Killer go to trash, but I just didn't make note of it.
Let's see. Yeah, the Mihawk's deck's kind of good. Are you sure, Russell? I'm not sure. It's really just the Eggman buff for whatever reason. It's probably because
Russell likes it. Not this time. Nope. Clearly, it's bad.
Yeah.
Russell, if there's one thing that I know, if Russell likes it,
can't be good.
Probably not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably substandard, suboptimal. Yeah.
Yeah. Some weird thing. I've seen the Pokemon collection in the back. I can't trust it.
That's fair.
All right, so we got our 7 Dawn. Yeah, so we got 7 Dawn, 1 rested. What's our play for the rest of the turn? 5, 6 Dawn. We could play our own Law here, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Bounce the Pudding. Worst case, we could play another Pudding, but I could imagine playing Piranha. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, we do have the Carrot. Okay, that's pretty strong here. So we're going to prevent the Toshigi, from attacking or from unresting next turn.
That does get difficult. One Piece is already a game about remembering every little number on a card, from counter power to attack power to cost. But then all the different ways things can not be switched state in green, it gets quite difficult. I'm gonna rest the Law to activate Mihawk effect, and debating on how to attack with the Jewelry Bonnie, and this is gonna be 6K into 6K.
Yeah, into the leader specifically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because again, both these Mihawks activate their effect on each other, so they're both 6K leaders with 5 life, with no drawback, which is crazy.
I wonder how much that changed. It feels like it's impacted the game a lot already, to be honest.
I would say traditionally
how this matchup rolls.
It rotated Zoro as a leader out a little bit, though. I've been seeing a lot more people play Zoro in the last week or so than I have most of the OP14 format, so I think that's interesting.
I think green is just well positioned. I think that's it speaks to how green is right now. Because I don't think purple green Luffy can take advantage of electrical Luna as well as people would hope, but
it's really good at resting things. I think the biggest thing is that Mihawk is able to search it off the 1-drop Perona.
Right.
And any other leader that gets to do that with Perona will have to inherently be a slash type leader, which means that Mihawk will have a likely advantageous matchup against it. Yeah, because just again having a 6K 5 life leader for no real reason is really tough.
The lore, Eggman, he's the greatest.
I know.
And
we've never had issues with the lore causing that
gameplay changes and issues. Yeah, no, never.
Yeah, we're keeping the Shanks active though, so there's no -1 across the board.
Ooh, that feels kind of That feels kind of tough, but I imagine on this board set you're probably gonna attack into characters anyway. But even then, you would want. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't like the idea of leaving the Shanks standing unless we have another way to rest it.
It's probably so they can't get the 3 stunned with carrot.
Oh,
But I don't know. Oh, okay, never mind. We are fine. We play Luna, so their entire board is stunned now.
ooh, that's gonna be rough because now next turn we're off the back of Luna. We're gonna go into from a 7-drop Shanks. We're just gonna have the perfect curve. No, we go to 9 Dawn turn.
Yeah.
No, we have 1 up. So
and it's
we're going to 10 Dawn, right?
No, we're at 9. We're sorry. The last Dawn is off to the side. Yeah, because it's off screen, but a little bit. But yeah, they're at 9 Dawn. Yeah, because I was like, oh man, they don't have Law Beppo for 10. That's kind of a GG when we know that Nictia.
Yeah, our opponent has
2,
both or
yeah.
2. Yeah.
And again, Perona here can be really helpful for again finding Luna. Luna would counter-wise, prevent a lot of the other side of the board from doing anything.
Hopefully we see that then. All right, so still 8 Dawn left. We could play our own Shanks, get the same thing done, and then Luna ourselves. We're gonna grab a Is this off the Perona search? Can we?
No, we cannot. No, we're
fixing it.
We're
Cool.
fixing it, Yeah, because obviously, I think the idea, if we could use Bonnie to prevent them from going to 10 Dawn, we'd be pretty happy. But
Yeah.
All right, 2-drop Kid Killer. All right, find the other one, please.
So counting up the Dawn here, it is in fact going to be 8 Dawn left. Going to go 2 more to play the Kid Killer potentially.
Yeah, so I mean, 1 Bonnie is on board. We just have to clearly bottom deck another copy. So we're digging for it.
So not a high chance that this 5 will have it, unfortunately. I don't think.
Yeah, that's a good kind of consolation prize. We will be able to stun the 2 bodies on the other side, but we definitely aspired for a little bit more, I think.
All right, that's going to go ahead and leave us with 6 Dawn left, so we could still play Law if we have it. If we, for some reason, we have the Bonnie anyway.
Yeah.
Play the Bonnie. But
also, Mako, thank you for the insight. Pretty sure Mihawk has it at this point. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're correct.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Which Mihawk though? The Nami one?
You're
or
always a
Ziluro
details
blend?
kind of person. You don't. It's not that serious.
Yeah, I try. I try to be specific. I think the specifics help me. No. The one that's green. Thank you. That's
there we go. Yeah.
Helpful.
That is helpful.
Unlike.
Yeah, Eggman. Yeah, I know. That guy doesn't know anything. Okay, yeah, the green sleeves. Okay, that helps limit down. Okay, so yeah.
Bless you.
I like this play. So we're gonna be playing Law. We're gonna bounce Bonnie to play Bonnie again. So this will keep them off 10 Dawn next turn.
That's huge.
That's really big. Yeah. I don't think we've used leader effect, so yeah, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna have 3 Dawn open, and then we can play the I've heard that you're strong. Yeah, which we are, which will then prevent the Tashigi and Law from going off. So honestly, really solid turn. I think this is really all we could ask for.
Could you, in theory, just leader effect now to restand that 1 Dawn, or do you have to restand 3 Dawn?
So you could do it right now, but Mihawk locks you out from playing characters.
Oh, right.
Afterwards, yeah. Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, but good question for sure. All right, we're going big 10 at 6K, resting the 6-drop law. I mean, if we have another electrical Luna, it's awful.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be
Let's
bad.
see. Is the stream going to be available later? Yeah. Twitch on the Twitch side, it's for subscribers, but it's free to watch on the YouTube side. So you can go over there, and you can watch it and watch all the ads.
Please.
and then you can still become a member on the YouTube side just because you like the content. So it's really just a win-win-win-win for mostly me.
Oh,
But everyone else too.
I like YouTube.
Adblock, dang, got me.
Oh,
Oh no!
you're really gonna do that to us?
That's
That's
all right.
crazy.
Okay. We're gonna use the Perona effect to get the restand, I think.
We played another Shanks.
Oh no, we're
this turn.
attacking. We're attacked into the Kid Killer, making them have to use a Dawn. We're going to rest the Shanks to then get 3 Dawn active. That also means that not only is their leader base 6K, but it also means that everything they have is a minus 2K now.
Now you're at a 2K differential on like your base power. That's oof.
Yeah, and we're going 8 into a 6K body. I'd say either leader or law. It looks like it is going to be into the...
Ooh, looks like it's a trigger. We got to think about it.
I don't know what trigger it could be that we'd use, but okay. Could be a Luna, and then we can just use the effect. We're going to spend 2 just to make the Shigi 8K, just to make it a little bulkier there. We're going to have 1 Dawn left back, and then 1 from the Coffin Boat, and we're going to pass it back.
Nice. All right. So our whole board gets to restand, which is nice. Now the question becomes, do we try leaving up the laws as blockers, but with 2 Shankses on the other side? I don't think you do that. I think you have to fight for board now. But that does open you up to another Luna, and it's going to feel bad. So
Yeah. I mean, it's...
But we do get to play a 10-drop first, which can matter.
I think the biggest issue is that is like... All right, there, we got the Perona. All right.
All right.
Too good.
Saved.
Can't
Stream is saved.
can't be left alive. A close 4K to 2K situation. All right, yeah, Lobepo hits the board. Your least favorite Shanks gets stunned.
The one that's dressed up a little bit.
Yeah, the one with the Dawn. How dare you?
Mhm. That's the kind of plays I do. It's like if one of them's Altar, I'm stunning the Altar. You're not touching that.
I'm just making sure it stays on the board longer. That's the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing you the service.
Yeah.
You ever do the drip switch where if you have like the normal out on board and then you like reveal the Altar, you're just like, I'm gonna skadoosh this real quick, and then
You're using words that I don't use, but yes. Drip switch is a good call out though. I'll make sure to use that.
Yeah, I love that one. That's my branded. TM.
So do I think Mihawk's still viable? I think it's really good against red-blue decks, which should take a good amount of time. I'd have to see what the matchups into purple Enel and yellow Luffy are. I can see purple Enel being manageable for us, and because we do have a lot of ways to manage it. Maybe yellow Luffy's like our worst matchup. I'd have to double check, but it seems based off what we've seen today that it has a good spread about what decks are currently viable. So, which is usually a good sign for it. Let's see, based off the last TCG matchmaking power rankings. So Mihawk was the 10th deck in the power rankings.
In terms of use or win rate?
Win rate. And then, yeah, it has a bad matchup. Apparently Lucy's a tough matchup for it. Huh.
Interesting.
I wasn't. I mean, we saw
We saw it very convincingly over and over again, I felt.
Yeah, I mean, it beat the last two, so it could just be a skill diff on that. It has a bad matchup in the purple now, but other than that, the rest is pretty manageable. Croc and Moria are not your favorite matchups, but I could see it on the rise a little bit. As long as you feel comfortable against Lucy and Enel, which the TCG matchmaking numbers don't show that, but it could be, it could be different.
I think that's because the TCG power rankings takes into account all games played with said leader, right? It's not like
they usually don't cap it at like 1,000 million berries or higher. So
so it is like a ranking.
Okay. And like I'd say like gold 1 and higher is kind of maybe a quick analog.
Gotcha. That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well,
our Beppo was stunned, so we of course are going to stun their Beppo.
And, we know that Nictia has at least one more from what I can recall. I don't believe we open searched from Raja for a law Beppo, but I could have missed it.
We haven't seen any out of the searches. All the searches were kids and killers, supernova cards. I think we've once seen a Beppo come out of a search from them, but that doesn't mean it stops today. It's gonna depend. We have thinned the deck a lot. Maybe see. I mean, I would love to see another. I would be comfortable to see another like Bonnie play or a law bounce replay Bonnie effect to keep our opponent off of playing that second law and Beppo. You know they have.
Yeah, but then just kind of again, you're not like. Again, the end state's
progressing
really
the board.
Yeah, like you have to keep playing yours. I think the biggest issue though is that Nictia has just the clearly better board.
Like
it's
the
just
Shankses are disgusting.
Yeah, it just means that you were just the cards like the laws are only blockers. The Bonnie's not doing anything anymore. It's just very tough to interact with. And then against these Shanks on attack are going to be able to rest these one of these laws, and then you have to like kind of block with the other one. So just tough numbers.
Do you just commit the 3 Dawn and attack a Shanks? You are currently 8K. You can go to 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, it looks like
so we're going 9
to 8. Into Shigi. Okay, that's fair.
It's not too bad.
All right, and passing it back.
All right, so from here, I mean it's kind of spelt out for us. The Nami playmat player will probably just play their Law and Beppo, activate their leader effect with the coffin boat, and then maybe we see an electrical Luna of some kind.
The Borsellino Paraband is in effect for this event.
Yes. We are on the most updated format for OP15. All regulations, all rotation and everything. Which is that something worth considering for those power rankings? Probably not.
The last week's power rankings were as a split between the formats, so it wasn't a true, I think, snapshot for what our meta is going to be looking like. So, which we tagged as it being like week 0 and stuff, but
makes sense.
All right. Well, we did the thing. Honestly, if we pay 3 for Luna, feels super good here. But we're just gonna go.
No, we're just gonna commit 2 Dawn.
Another 10 to 8.
10 man's game? No.
The billionfold. Tricyclism, that one. You have 8 cards rested, so which I was pretty assured that we did, and so it's a +4.
Yeah.
All right. Well, back to Tendon on the other side.
Beppos get to go in. You gotta clear. I'm of the opinion you've got to try to clear these Shankses. They're just destroying your board. Maybe you can finally play your own Shanks now yourself. But this is just tough. Because you still can't go for game. Both all your with the -2 aura on your entire board. Your Beppos are 9, and everything else is 4. So you have to commit Dawn to even allow them to attack. 2 Dawn at that, since the matchup here is so strange in the Mihawk passive effect.
Well, La Beppo number 5. Come on. Let's see it. Come on.
That's what Eggman wants. And that's
it's what the people want.
It's what the people want?
For sure.
Oh, people.
Yeah.
Is this true?
It's likely not
We've
true.
been upgraded from chat to people.
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
Oh, is it Nikki Tia? Apologies if I had that wrong. I can update it. I thought I double checked it. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, it's Nikita. My apologies. Nikita, if you're watching this back, I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
It has been corrected. It will be correct on Eggman events tomorrow too, and in the video that I'm recording sometime in the next little bit.
Are we going to attack with the Bonnie?
I mean, where do we attack into? It's a 4K, and the lowest thing we can attack to is an 8K. We could be attacking with it just to have more things rested. No, we're just playing over it. Okay.
No, we're replacing it for the 5th. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, this is what we want.
I'm not part of we.
We've got 5 laws and 3 Beppos on the board here.
Awesome.
Great.
7 laws and 5 Beppos, actually.
Yeah, across both boards, yeah, and 2 Shanks, yeah. No one's lonely today. All right, it's going to be 9 to 8. Take the 2K. Pass her back.
You ever think it's crazy that we have, let me see, we have, 8 characters on board, right? But only 7 pairs of arms?
Okay.
I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, sure. It was good. All right. One Law Beppo. The Law Beppo on the other side won't be stunned, but it might. I mean, we're just being like, all right, do you have your 3rd copy? Cool. Good. I'm glad we're playing the same game currently. And then Nikita just has to play Deadman's game, and they're like, wee.
Genuinely, I think, does that win us the game? I think it does. 3 cards in hand. Yeah, Deadman's game, it's over.
I mean, we don't even need to. We can Deadman's game 1 Dawn and 1 blocker, and then knowing that the other gets there. We can also just attack 1 Shanks, and then if they don't do anything with it, because it rests 1 blocker, and that kind of forces them to block with the other one. So
I agree with that.
now Luna only stuns 7 or less, so we can't stun these Law Beppos. So it's and Doflamingo 10 drop is rotated out of the game, so we can't play that either. Just so we're all on the
It's a
same
good
thing.
callback.
Double Deadman's game. That is a
wow.
That is a lot.
That seems aggressive, but I think it's just Dawn math, right?
Yeah. So we go 10 to 8. Take it, yeah, and then we just put everything on Law Beppo, and that is the
Call it a day.
That is it. Nikita, undefeated 6-0. We got the name right
Wow.
at the last moment. and
just in time.
Just in time to celebrate there. But also big shouts to Raja for going 5-1, likely getting second place with tiebreakers. But it's such a slog. I've obviously seen this matchup many times, and it is there's a lot of back and forth. This is one of the last matches, if not the last match, to finish today. So that is going to be there. So there we go. We're done for the day. And by day, I mean Risu, kinda. And for the day, I mean it's 1 a.m. for you. So day's not over. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I like Wednesday. Wednesday's a good day.
Good.
Hump day.
We've got Pokemon Champions. We've got Wednesday Night One Piece. We've got maybe some sleeping. We'll see. So
deck list will be up on the Eggman Events channel, which just went through a huge update, right? You just
yeah. If you guys have any issues, please let us know in our feedback form on the Discord that you guys all use for this event, or just comments. There's a couple database quirks here and there that have been popping up, but we've been doing our best to normalize and fix those. But it's a big step for us, and it's going to be really good moving forward. So no OP15 cards in the final.
Nope.
I think people were playing the Laboon 2K.
Yes.
Which
yes,
I think
they were playing. Yes.
I think came out
this set.
Let me see.
I believe.
It's not looking great. Who was their opponent? Their opponent was Raja.
XD, which was definitely running the Laboon.
Yeah.
So, ha.
There we go. Yeah, we had some 2Ks. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. If you have a character with a base power of 7k power less than we've removed, your opponents, you can rest 2 of your cards instead. Checkmate. Got there. So, we're not playing any Shanks in Raja's build either, which is cool.
Which was, I think that was like the defining difference.
It was the matchup winner, but we're playing a lot more 5-drops in comparison. So,
yeah.
Which I think like there were like Bonnie did help get the tempo a little bit, but yeah. Anyways, Risu, where can people find you?
Risu, I'm just Risu _ on YouTube, and then I forget what my Twitter is. Twitter isn't real. It's X now, but yeah, just Risu _ on YouTube if you guys want Digimon content, Cookie Run content. We also do Gundam as well with the Eagle's Nest weekly tournaments, and so if you guys are interested in that, definitely come by. It's always fun. We have the same crazy cookie energy all the time, so enjoy.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Do appreciate it. We'll catch you guys next time. I'll probably just publish the deck list right at the gate. So they'll be up before I go to bed tonight, and then we'll have the video coming out tomorrow. And then also you can find deck list on the deck builder side now too. We're synchronizing those databases, so that's one of the big reasons we made that push. So, anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Risu. Thank you, Chris, for being our judge for the evening. And that's gonna be it for us. So, congrats again to Nikita. Sorry for thinking it was Niktia for too long of the night, and Raja for their runner up. So, that's it for us. Catch you all next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.